Well, again, a very warm welcome to Lakeside Stadium, and we take this opportunity to welcome you to the live stream. Coming to you from Lakeside, this is day 3 of the Athletics Victoria Track and Field Championships, brought to you by South Melbourne Physiotherapy. Number of field events underway. Very shortly we'll be having our first track event, which will be the final of the women's under 20 100 metre hurdles. And of course, this year the World Under 20 Championships will be held later in the year in Peru. So some great opportunities for our athletes across this weekend to post some qualifiers. Some of our very talented Victorian athletes have already done that. I'll give you a bit more information as we just wait for confirmation that we are ready to get underway for the first track event. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the first event on the track is the final. This is the women's under 20 100 metre hurdles. A field of 10 in lane number 1 representing Box Hill, Sophie Zarafa. In lane 2 from Athletics Southwest, Chloe Martin. In lane 3 from Keelos St Bernard's, Mari McAvoy. In lane 4 from Ringwood, Amelia Smith. In lane 5 from Sandringham, Mia Skerry. In lane 6 with 2 under 20 world qualifiers from Chilwell, Emily Butcher. In lane 3 from Glen Hunley, Isabella Hollands. In lane 8 from St Kevin's, Charlie Matthews. In lane 9 from Eureka, Charlie Inkster. And in lane 10 from Ringwood, Maya Arendt. That's the field for the final of the women's under 20 100 metre hurdles. Big field of 10 away in the middle as predicted. Butcher leading them out on her inside is Mia Skerry. But Butcher, look at the talented athlete hurdling with 5 flights to go. 14.20 is the world under 20 qualifier. She'll take this out of 14.03. Second on the inside of her was Mia Skerry, close for third. The wind beautifully at minus 0.0. And we'll just wait for the official time. That winning time for our gold medalist, Emily Butcher, 14.01. She'll add another world under 20 qualifier, so that'll make it 3. Congratulations to Emily Butcher, winner of our under 20 100 metre hurdles. So results from the final of the women's under 20 100 metres. As mentioned, Emily Butcher from Chilwell, 14.01. Mia Skerry from Sandringham, 14.92. And Isabella Hollins from Glen Huntly, 15.55. We continue with our preliminary hurdles events this morning. The next one is the under 16 men. There are 2 heats, so the first 3 in each heat plus the next 2 fastest times across both heats will proceed to the final later today. In heat 1, lane 2 representing Williamstown is Zach Sanderson. In 3 from Keilor St Bernard's, Andre Sheppes. In lane 4 from Geelong Guild, Evan Bainbridge. In lane 5 from Nunawading, Max Wright. In lane 6 from Box Hill, Will Stratford. In lane 7 from Box Hill, Luke DeVal. So Bainbridge, the best to get going on his inside is Sheppes. Bainbridge starts to move forward. The All Schools 2023 under 15 hurdle finalist will take this out. He'll move into he'll move into the final. On the outside of him will be Will Stratford, Max Wright joining them in the top 3. Unofficially, of course, we'll wait for the official results, 13.88. Strong time. His personal best is 13.70 according to his seed sheet, minus 0.1, 13.85 the official time for Evan Bainbridge from Geelong Guild, winner of Heat 1. And results are up on the board from heat number 1. Bainbridge 13.85, Wright 14.99, and Stratford 14.99 are the automatic. Will proceed automatically, I should say, into the final. The next heat number 2 of the under 16 men's are behind their blocks. In lane number 2 from Keilor St Bernard's is Lucas Tran. From lane number 3 from Shepparton is Jack Abruzze. In lane 4 from Glen Huntly, Matthew Milius. In 5 from Glen Huntly, Hayden Edwards. In 6 from Geelong, Max Calicore. And 7 from Box Hill, Cillian Cathansamy. And in lane 8 from Geelong Guild, Sam Fuller. The first 3 from this heat plus the next fastest across the 2 will proceed to the final. So reasonable start, but Milius starts to pull away the athlete from Glen Huntly. Tran on the inside going with him, and then Edwards and Calica chasing him down. The Matthew Milius, 13.46, his seed time coming into this event. Strong heat performance, 13.63, unofficially plus 0.9. So Milius will join Bainbridge right. 13.63 is confirmed for Matthew Milius as the official time, the winner of heat number 2, the men's under 16 100 metres. And if you head to Results Hub, you will see the final 8 competitors for the under 16 men's hurdles, which will be held later this afternoon.
That's not long enough.
So the complete results from the men's under 16 100 metre hurdles are on the scoreboard. Milius from Glen Huntly, 13.63. Bainbridge from Geelong Guild, 13.85. Abruzzi from Shepparton, 14.70. Wright from Nunawading at 14.99. Tran, 14.79. And just a reminder that this is based on placings and seating order. So you'll see that the times aren't obviously consecutive, but head to Results Hub for further information on the final of the men's under 16 100 metre hurdles. Our first medal presentation will be for the women's under 20 100 metre hurdles. In third place and bronze medalist representing Glen Huntly in a time of 15.55, Isabella Hollands. In second place and silver medalist representing Sandringham in a time of 14.92, Mia Skerry. And in first place and gold medalist with her third World Under 20 qualifier, very proud of that one, with a time of 14.01 representing Chilwell, Amelie Butcher. Congratulations to our medalists in the women's under 20 100 metre hurdles final.
So once again, a big thank you to all of the clubs that have provided their club helpers in order for us to get underway on time here this morning for day 3 of weekend 1. But we do require additional helpers, and the Box Hill Athletic Club require 3 to check in, Doncaster 2, from Frankston require 1, Melbourne University 1 and 2 from Ringwood. Also, a shout out for the people who are here for watching the steeple or supporting steeplers. We do require lap scorers for the steeple. So if you are here and you have someone running in the steeple, if you could report in to the finish line in order to provide the lap scoring, particularly for the 3,000 metre events. But we are looking at all events having a lap scorers for the steeplechase, and we'll be looking for those people to report into the finish line in order for us to get underway. So let's introduce the field now for our next event. It will be a combined open and under 20 3,000 metre steeplechase. For the opens, this is the 73rd time this event has been conducted. Bob Hendy and Peter Larkins hold the most number of wins at 6. The championship record, 825.80, set by Sean Crichton from Ballarat YCW in 1993. Last year's winner, Liam Cashin from Western Athletics in 853.92. So let's introduce our field. Station 1, he is the returning champion. It is Liam Cashin from Western Athletics. In Station 2 in the opens, we have from Richmond Harriers, Carlos Rodriguez Ordonez. And in Station 3, rounding out the field in the opens from Melbourne University, Malcolm Wagner. In the under-20 competition, we have Samuel Duncan from Athletics Essendon in Station 4. In Station 5, from Tasmania, we welcome Jacob Gardner. Station 6, from Athletics Chilwell, Daniel Scott. In 7, also from Chilwell, Magnus Woods. And in a trifecta for Chilwell, in Station 8, we have Jack Alice. In Station 9 from Old Scotch, we have AJ Merry, and that is our field in the combined open and under 20 3,000 metre steeple. So Gardner popping out early. Also Alice wants to be in amongst the action as they approach the first barrier. Liam Cashin on the inside, our race favourite, defending champion. And a nice clean clearance there for all of our competitors over barrier number 1. So 7 laps to go here for this 3,000 metre steeple. Cashin obviously the standout performer. 9:05 is the Australian national qualifier. So Cashin probably already got his eyes on the nationals in Adelaide. So it is the Tasmanian there, Gardner. He's got a 9:30 seed time, so one of the next bests on the seedings. As we approach the first of the water jumps. So you'll see Cashin just line up, straighten up, and then charge towards that water barrier. Beautiful, one in, one out. That's, as you can see, a little bit of a difference between the styles between Cashin and the rest of the field as he comes through an extra few metres ahead due to that wonderful style through the water jump. So approaching the barrier again in the home straight, and Cashin now out to about a 15-metre break. So Gardner in next position. Alice, he's sitting third, and in the opens we're seeing Rodriguez Ordonez moving into second position now. Duncan from Essendon with the long flowing hair just going over the barrier now. Relatively new to steeplechasing is Samuel Duncan, but we've seen him running quite well over the 5K, 10K events. So definitely has the engine for the 3,000 steeple, but we're just seeing a bit of a show now being put on by Liam Cashin as he extends out to about a 30-metre break. Good move there from Rodriguez Ordonez. He's now moving in amongst Alice and also Gardner. So water barrier number 2 for Liam Cashin. Once again, you just see how the style, there's just no interruption in the flow of his movements as he goes through. So a good one there from Gardner. Just step forward or leant forward through. Now, Rodriguez Ordonez just pushing himself forward ahead of the 2 under 20 competitors. So Jack Alice leading the Victorian champs in the under 20s by about 15 metres. And his teammate from Chilwell, which is Daniel Scott, in next position. So Malcolm Wagner from Melbourne University just crossing to get 5 laps to go now. He's currently third in the Open Championship. So 3 minutes there, the 1K split. So Liam Cashin looking at around that 9 minutes. So looking unchallenged at the moment. So a little bit of a time trial for Liam, but it's nice to get this Victorian Championship under his belt as he heads towards bigger meets later as this season comes to its conclusion in April. So he's been tasting international experience as well, Liam. Made the World University Games, so definitely great career in the steeplechase for Liam Cashin, and been a good example of how a junior can transition through to this event and just improve season upon season. So 4 to go for Cashin. In the under-20s, Gardner just getting a little bit of a break there on Alice. Wagner's in next position. He's in third spot in the opens. So Scott, also AJ Merry, then Duncan, and then Woods in that order. So 4 to go for Duncan. So still doing some fine work over the water barrier. Liam Cashin coming into the home straight once again, and he'll have 3 laps to go. Gardner taking second in the race at the moment, leading the under-20 competition. He's just gone past Rodriguez Ordonez. Alice approaching the water jump now. He's leading the Victorian Championships. And that was a good clearance there from Jack. As we see Wagner just landing too deep into the water. AJ Merry, nice little clearance there from him. And also Daniel Scott well over the water jump there. So Scott currently third place in the Victorian Champs for the under-20s. Duncan in 4th, Woods in 5th. So Merry starting to move through this field from Old Scotch, so probably if anyone's going to reach out and try and take this under-20 championship away from Jack Ellis, I think AJ Merry might be the one. Scott still moving nicely, a bit of a gap then back to Duncan and Woods. So Cashin, beautiful acceleration to go over that water jump once again and come down, and he'll be getting 2 laps to go. I think the pace has probably picked up a little bit. We're into the final kilometre now for Liam Cashin. So despite not having much opposition around him, we're seeing a very good performance here. He's not pulling back on the pace at all. In fact, I do believe he is probably increasing that. And 2 out, Liam Cashin really starting to push for home. So nice running here from the Tasmanian in Gardner. 9:30 is his seed time. Probably not too far off that at the moment. Rodriguez Ordonez comes in for 9:50. And it'll be interesting as they come down to get 2 laps to go here. Alice and AJ Merry, I believe that gap is starting to narrow. So Wagner, 2 to go for him to take that, or potentially take that bronze medal in the Victorian Open Champs. Merry 2 out. As we see Liam Cashin once again into the home straight, second last time. He'll be coming through to get the bell, and we would ask all competitors to finish in lane 3 as Liam beautifully over that barrier, past Woods, approaching Duncan, and he will hear the sound of the bell. So great performance here, Liam Cashin. Back-to-back championships here in the 3,000 metre steeple. And if anyone can potentially hit that number of 6 that Bob Hendy from Collingwood and Peter Larkins from Box Hill have, I think Liam Cashin might be one of those men, because he's certainly going to be around for a while, and the steeplechase is his specialty. And we're seeing just why that is with a beautiful display here this morning. Great conditions here at Lakeside Stadium. There's Jacob Gardner. Also hears the sound of the bell. And second place, Rodriguez Ordonez from Richmond Harriers. He'll be hearing that wonderful sound as he goes past the finish line now. So Liam Cashin approaching the water jump last time. Once again, nice acceleration. 1 in, 1 out. He's through beautifully. 1 more barrier between Liam Cashin and a second Victorian State Championship in the steeple in a row. So great performance from Liam. Time check 8:38. So it's going to be a good time here from Liam. So he won this in 8:53 last year. He's going to be well under that. So Liam Cashin really puts on a show. That's a great performance, Liam. Stopping the clock at 8:48. I think Liam will be pretty happy with that one. So nice run from Liam to take out his second Victorian State Championship. So Gardner coming through now, as we see Woods just making a bit of a move on Duncan as they come in to hear the sound of the bell. But one more barrier here for Jacob Gardner. So let's get behind him. He's going to take the under-20 competition here as an invitational athlete. So out to lane 3, please, Jacob. He does that beautifully, and it's going to be under that 9:30 mark. 9:27 unofficial there. And here comes our silver medalist in the Open Championships. So Carlos Rodriguez Ordonez goes out into lane 3. 9:50 is his seed time, and he's going to be well under that. So nice steepling there from Rodriguez Ordonez. So he'll stop the clock at about 9:42. As we see Jack Alice coming through, and he's going to take the Victorian Championship here in the under-20 competition. So Jack Alice, well-deserved championship here. And just behind him, Malgan Wagner from Melbourne University, who take bronze. So about 9:59 there for Jack, and just over the 10-minute mark for Wagner. And silver in the Victorian Championship will be AJ Merry from Scotch. 10:09 for him. And then Daniel Scott from the Chilwell Club. He'll be taking the bronze. So just under his seed time of 10:20. As we see at the top of the straight now, Magnus Woods will be next one through from Chilwell. Be in 4th position there for the under-20s. And Samuel Duncan from Athletics Essendon, he's the one who'll be rounding out our field in the under-20s as Woods comes through. Seed time of 10:36, which was just on the clock then, so just behind his seed time, and Duncan just up and over the final barrier. And he had a 10:46 time, and once again that time just ticking over now. So Samuel Duncan hopefully we'll just get under that 11-minute mark here for the 3,000 metre steeple. And that concludes our combined open and under-20 3,000 metre steeple. So once again, a big thank you to South Melbourne Physio, who have come on as naming rights sponsor for the 2024 Victorian Track and Field Championships here at Lakeside. South Melbourne Physio are providing complimentary massage and treatments to all competitors this weekend. So pop up and see Harriet. She's on the top decking from 10 a.m. this morning. And you can have either a post-event or a pre-event massage free of charge. Anyone who visits the South Melbourne Physio team on the decking area will automatically go into a draw for a free 1-hour running assessment with SMP. Whether a pre or post-event, get that little needle seen to by the expert team at South Melbourne Physio, providing complimentary massage and treatment to all competitors this weekend. So South Melbourne Physio, if you're interested, are located at 98 York Street, South Melbourne, and are very proud partners of the 2024 Victorian Track and Field Championships. So results now up for that event, the 3,000 metre steeple. You can see 8:48.44 for Liam Cash and Rodriguez Ordonez from Richmond, 9:42.14 and 10:02.05 for Wagner from Melbourne University. They are a medalist, so expect to see them over at the presentation dais soon. And Gardner from Tasmania taking it out 9:26.95. Alice just under that 10-minute mark, 9:59.20 to take out the Victorian Championships. Joining him on the podium would be AJ Merry from Old Scotch with 10:09.98 and 10:17.25 from Scott from Chilwell. So could we have the 3 Open Championship winners, Liam and the boys, please report into Lucy for presentations, and we'll have that underway before our next event on the track. So if our 3 Open competitors and the under-20s can also make their way to the presentation area, that would be appreciated. I can have the results up for the Open men. Thank you. Yes, please.
So first was Tassie with 9:26.95.
9:26.95, yep.
Then 9:59.20.
9:59.
So 09.998 for Mary.
Yep.
And then Scott with 10:17.25.
Beautiful, thank you. Tim to Lucy, can we get them out there ASAP?
Craig to Lucy, can we get the Open athletes straight across now? Get that one done before this race starts. Where's the Richmond athletes?
God, he was with them. Medal presentations and victory ceremony now for the men's Open steeplechase final. In third place and receiving the bronze medal at a time of 10:02.05, representing Melbourne University, Morgan Wagner. Receiving the silver medal in a time of 9:42.14, representing Richmond Harriers, Carlos Rodriguez Ordonez. And for the second year in a row, taking the Victorian State Championship in a time of 8:48.44, representing Western Athletics, Liam Cashin. So congratulations to Malgan, Carlos and Liam, our medalists in the men's open steeplechase. And for our next presentation, we have the bronze medal in the Victorian Championship in a time of 10:17.25, representing Athletics Chilwell, Daniel Scott. Receiving the silver medal in the Victorian Championship in a time of 10:09.98, representing Old Scotch, AJ Merry. Our Victorian State Champion in a time of 9:59.20, representing Athletics Chilwell, Jack Alice. And receiving the Invitational medal, gold medal, our event winner in the time of 9:26.95 from Tasmania, Jacob Gardner. Congratulations to Daniel, AJ, Jack and Jacob, our medalists in the under-20 men's steeplechase. Just a public service announcement. I have had a mobile phone handed in, found in the main grandstand. So if you've lost your mobile, come up and see me in the commentary booth and we'll hand it back. So next event on the track, it will be a combined under 18 and under 17 2,000 metre steeplechase. In the under 18 competition, we have three starters. In station 1, representing Mentone, Lachlan Fulton. In 2, from Sandringham, Matthew Holditch. And in 3, representing Mentone, Andrew Turver. In the under 17 competition, in station 4, from Casey Cardinia, we have Liam Piccolo. In 5, from Ballarat YCW, Riley Shalito. In 6, from Athletics Essendon, Jonathan Neefling. In 7, from Ballarat YCW, Jesse Nankervis. Dash Clark from Ringwood is in Station 8. Station 9 has from Western Athletics, Stephen Morgan. In 10, from Mentone, Matthew Bergen. Station 11 has Athletics Southwest, Jared Ferguson. And in 12, from Collingwood Harriers, Max Luke. They're your starters in the combined under 18 and under 17 men's 2,000 metre steeplechase. So Neathling's just starting to push his way forward. Luke going with him. That might be Ferguson, I think, from Southwest, now slipping into third position. So good to see them getting sorted early and not too bunched as they approach the first of the water barriers. So Neefling going out wide here. So he's already got a good little lead here. As you can see, nice clearance. Yeah, most of them, actually, this is good steepling here from these boys. A lot of good clearances through that water jump on the first occasion as they come into the home straight, and they'll be getting 4 laps to go. So Neefling out from Luke. They're both in the under 17 competition. So 2 is Ferguson. Then we have Shalito, Bergen. Oh, sorry, that's Holditch, I think, in next position. Certainly is. So Holditch leading at the moment in the under 18 competition. Time to be watching for here, 6:40 for both of these events is the qualifier for the National Championships. So 6 minutes 40 is that qualifier. So Niefling's coming in for seed time of 6:10, so certainly well ahead of that mark. Luke has got a 6:18 to his name. Ferguson a 6:26. So they're already starting to really stretch out now. I've now been joined in commentary by the one and only Mitch Dyer, so welcome along, Mitch.
Yeah, thanks very much, Tim. Beautiful morning out here at Lakeside, day number 3. The sun is shining and the weather has really turned it on for our competitors here this morning. Jono Niefling, 71 seconds through that opening 400, so as it stands, he was underneath that 6-minute marker. The rest of this field will just trail through that water jump. And as you said, anytime you don't see 2 feet in the water, it means that there's some high-quality steeplechasing going on out here. But Jono Niefling, he's been able to make a gap and really just start to extend himself from Luke, who does have 2 in pursuit, but looks quite smooth in his running at the moment as well, as they'll make their way around to 800 metres. But the man from Essendon, Jono Niefling, he is absolutely up the track and away. So just outside that 6-minute marker for the 2K distance, just over 2:24 that is. So watch out for him there. If you can get a kick late, maybe he can dip under.
Yeah, we are going to get a 1K split on this one as Jonathan Niefling hits that water jump next time round. So not much happening in the positions. They are really strung out now. Holditch from Sandringham still leading the under 18 event. As we look to the split now, 2:56. So he's on sub 6 minutes here. So let's see if we can keep Jonathan Niefling moving along at that same rhythm to try and get that sub 6, and don't often see it in these events. So 6:10 is his seed time coming in, and I think he would be very happy if he could break the 6-minute mark here. Now Luke obviously just a little bit back off that Mitch, and then we're seeing the Sandringham runner in Holditch moving forward into 3rd position on the track, but leading that under 18 comp.
Yeah, so it's 800 metres to go for Jono Niefling. You said Luke was a 6:18 guy, so he'll be underneath his personal best as well as it stands. Holditch, as you mentioned, leading it out there for the under 17 event, or the under 18 event, I should say. So he's just going to try and trail off the back of Luke. But Jono Niefling, he's in a world of his own out there up the track, running one of the harder ways to run any sort of middle distance event all by yourself. So it really does hinge on what we can say to get him motivated, and it hinges on what this crowd can do to keep him moving with 600 metres to go. So Niefling, well, as you said, he's underneath that 6-minute mark at the moment. So he's racing the clock more than anything. Clean steeplechasing will lead to fast times. And Jono Niefling just needs to keep that momentum moving as the rest of this pack, Tim, though there might be a little bit of chop and change through the midsection of this as they now chase after Luke in that 2nd spot.
Yeah, seeing a little bit of a move from one of the Mentone runners there, coming alongside Shalito, but Niefling over that barrier, and he'll be coming down to get 1 lap to go. So Ferguson still holding the bronze medal position in the under 17 competition. Holditch leading the under 20s. I'll try and get a fix on Turver and also Fulton from Mentone. As Jonathan Niefling, let's get behind him, as Mitch said, let's give him plenty of support as we see Ferguson now moving forward ahead of the under 18 then in Holditch. Next one on the track, that looks like it's Bergen from Mentone. So Turver from Mentone is currently the silver medal position in the under 18s, with Fulton in 3rd. But down the back straight, Niefling's looking good, Mitch.
So Jono Niefling needs to find something to seize a moment up this back straight. If he can get under that 6-minute marker here at Lakeside this morning, that would be something quite incredible. So we look at the clock, it's 5:23, somewhere around there. So a 6:10 coming into this, he'll be underneath that, but he needs to find a little bit of juice over this last 150 to get under that 6-minute marker. So keep your eyes on the track at the top of the straight. Jono Niefling around his way around there. Luke still sitting there in 2nd. The rest of this field now chopping and changing ever so slightly to try and jostle for a medal. But 100 metres to go. He's going to need to absolutely fly down this home straight to get there. He's going to be right on the hinge of it. He's clean over the last barrier. Jono Niefling now, he's going to watch the clock, 55, 56. He's going to be just outside the 6 minutes. But an incredible performance solo. Doesn't he love it? 6:03 for the win for Jono Niefling. 6:02.91 in fact. A big kick down here as well to round things out for Max Luke. So he was under pressure, but he holds on for that silver medal. He'll be under his lifetime best. So too for Ferguson, down from 6.26. The winner there, Holditch of the men's under 18, gets up. And now coming through for the silver is Turver. 6:02.88 it was for John O'Neithling. Now down is Shalito. And your bronze medalist here, Lockie Fulton, is coming down this home straight as well. So he'll take it out there, the bronze medal in the under 18 event.
Now, so bear in mind the 6:40 mark as well, that national qualified just ticked over now. So all of the men through already have qualified for nationals. So Dash Clark coming across the line for Ringwood there. And what a great event that was. Once again, a solo, as we saw with Liam Cashin in the Opens and Jonathan Neifling. 6:02.88 to take the win in the under 17s. Matthew Holditch taking the win in the under 18s. And we'll now go to the presentations. It is our men's under 15 high jump competition. So in the bronze medal position with a best clearance of 1.65 metres from Whittlesea City, it is Cooper Nunn. Receiving the silver medal, also with a best clearance of 1.65, representing Glen Huntley, Lucas Hilkema. Our Victorian State Champion, the gold medalist with a best clearance of 1.70 metres, representing Diamond Valley, Toby Hamilton. And our presentations keep rolling on. This time it is for the women's under 20 hammer throw. Receiving the bronze medal with a best distance of 37.90 metres, representing Diamond Valley, Tara Smith. Getting the hammer out to 39 metres. 0.01 from Diamond Valley, receiving the silver medal. It is Kira Sanchez. We saw her on the podium in the Opens yesterday afternoon, and now she's on top of the podium in the under 20s with a best of 44.86 from Box Hill, Eva Wilson. Congratulations to Tara, Kira and Eva, all competitors in the women's under 20 hammer throw. Now see the results from the under 18 men's steeple. So Holditch 6:17, 6:20 for Turver and 6:41 there for Fulton. And then Neifling 6:02.88 in second. Maxi Luke from Collingwood 6:12.63 and 6:14.62 for Ferguson. Some great racing there, great performances in the men's under 17 steeple. And we will be proceeding to presentations for them as soon as possible. So if our top three in each of those age groups could make their way up to see Lucy at presentations, we will get them done and dusted. Just another reminder that I do have a mobile phone being handed in, so if you've lost your phone, come up and see us in the commentary area. So for the person who's lost their phone, Dad is seriously trying to call you at the moment. Beautiful. So our next presentation is for the men's under 17 2,000 metre steeplechase. Receiving the bronze medal in a time of 6:14.62. I think that's a new personal best from Athletics Southwest. It is Jared Ferguson. Our silver medalist in a time of 6:12.63. I think that's also a new personal best. Congratulations to Collingwood Harriers, Max Luke. And our Victorian State Champion in a time of 6:02.88, representing Athletics Essendon, Jonathan Neathling. Great competition. Congratulations to all competitors in that under-17 championship, and particularly to Jared, Max and Jonty for their performances in taking home the medals. Next up, we will do the men's under-18 presentations. Receiving the bronze medal in a time of 6:41.69, representing Mentone, it is Lachlan Fulton. The silver medalist, also from Mentone, in time of 6:20.98, it is Andrew Turver. And our gold medalist, the Victorian State Champion in the under-18s, in a time of 6:17.52 from Sandringham, Matthew Holditch. So great running there from Lachlan, Andrew and Matthew in taking in the medals in the under-18 2,000 metre steeple. So just a reminder, big thank you to South Melbourne Physio for coming on board, naming rights sponsor for the Victorian Track and Field Championships for 2024. And they are up on the main decking here if you want a pre or post event massage. And remember, everyone who does get a treatment here over the course of the weekend goes in the running for a running assessment. So Harriet's on duty this morning. So go and visit the lovely Harriet from South Melbourne Physio. And we do appreciate their support of the Victorian Track and Field Championships. So beautiful conditions here at Lakeside this morning, day 3, weekend 1. There is some action in the field at the moment. There's a high jump competition underway as we await next event on the track, which will be the combined under 20 and also open women's steeplechase over 3,000 metres. So next event on the track will be our open women's steeplechase combined with the under 20s. Yeah. Victory ceremony and medal presentation now for the under 17 women's long jump competition with best distance of 5:37 from Sandringham, receiving the bronze medal, Faith Little. The recipient of the silver medal with the best distance of 5.60 metres, representing Wendouree, Michaela Colviner. But also on 560, winning on the countback, our new Victorian champion in the under-17s, representing Sandringham, Amy Fitzgerald. Congratulations to Faith, Michaela and Amy, our medalists in the under-17 women's long jump.
don't like boiled head of Friday. Thank you. I had my back surgery in
Sunday and the Monday was a holiday.
So we can see the competitors out now for the next event on the track, which will be the combined open and also under 20 3,000 metre steeplechase championship. For our open event, this will be the 27th time this event has been conducted. Victoria Mitchell and Charlotte Wilson share the most number of victories at 4. Donna McFarlane is the fastest ever in championship history with a 9:39.11 set in 2006. The Victorian Championship record, Rosie Donegan from Melbourne University, 10:00.05 in 2022. The 2023 champion in time of 11:08.15 was Olivia Twining from Yarra Rangers. So let's introduce the field for the combined open and under 23,000 metre steeple. The open category, we have 8 starters, and they are in Station 1, representing Melbourne University, Zoe Woods. In 2, from Glen Huntly, Olivia Skirman. Station 3, representing Athletics, Chilwell, Sharon Pedersen. In 4, from Eaglehawk, it is Juliet Helia. In 5, from St Stephen's, Alice Oakley Kerr. Station 6, also from St Stephen's, Meg Oakley Kerr. In 7, from Ballerine, it is Alicia Burt. And in Station 8, from the ACT, we welcome Freya Dess. In the under-20 competition, we have 5 starters. In Station 9, representing Athletics, Essendon, Charlotte Jackson. Station 10, from Mentone, Freya Brown. Station 11, from Sandringham, Louisa Lazar. Station 12, representing South Melbourne, Gabrielle Vincent. And in 13, we welcome from South Australia, Emily Worley. They are our starters in the combined open and under 20 3,000 metre steeplechase for women. Just a slight delay in our start as we have our high jumpers going through their thing up at the lake end, but now we're ready to go. So Woods jumps out early, then settles from the outside. Gabrielle Vincent from South Melbourne, the international representative. Just having her first few goes at the steeplechase is Vincent, and she's first one over the barrier and leading the under-20s. So Vincent leads it from Woods, so the under-20 just ahead of the open competitor. Woods, as we saw, took out a medal in the 1500 metres, taking the bronze. I think Des might be moving up into the next position. And then we have the two sisters from St Stephen's, the two Oakley Kerrs, in Meg and Alice. So Vincent settling them down nicely. Des in next position. As you see them just starting to come together as they approach barrier number 3. So first water jump approaching now. And this will give us a good indication of what's going to happen later in the race. We see the Oakley Kerrs just coming alongside Woods. So that's very interesting for the open competition, as Vincent has clear room as she hits the first of the waters. Nice style through, and the rest of them just like a washing machine as it goes through there. Lots of water splashing up, and Woods emerges as the first of the opens coming out of that first water jump. So approaching the home straight and the next barrier. So Vincent going very wide in the lanes, getting the hurdle over. So most of the girls in this lead group doing the full hurdle and no step on as they come through to get 6 laps to go. So it's Alice Oakley Kerr, who's the younger of the two sisters. Just side by side there with Woods in the open competition. Vincent out by about 10 metres. As I said, it's a new event for Vincent, trying it for the first time this season. Stepping away, or also doing the 1500s, which was her specialty, and the 3000 metres. So has represented Australia internationally. And it's going to be interesting to see how Vincent adapts to the steeplechase as her event over the 3000 metres. Okay, thank you. So Des just drifting back a little bit. We'll try and get a fix on the other under-20 competitors as they come through. But Gabrielle Vincent leading the event and leading the under-20 competition. So Des getting stuck in the water there a little bit. I think Jackson might be the next one through, the Athletics Essendon competitor. She's got a seed time of 12 minutes. That's fine. So side by side there in the open comp, Woods and Oakley Kerr. So Woods running very well over the 1500 and mile at the moment. Good to see Zoe back on track in the Melbourne University colours. So the Oakley Kerrs both been specialising steeple for quite a few seasons now. Des in next position. Then that is Jackson. Lazar coming through next for Sandringham. Then we have Brown from Mentone. Skirman just going through the 5 laps to go. As we see Patterson now come through, then Healy and also Alicia Burt. But out front, there's been a bit of a change as we see Woods and Alice Oakley Kerr just surging ahead of Vincent down the back straight. About a 15-metre gap back then to Meg Oakley Kerr. And this is interesting running out the front of this pack as we see the two runners in. Woods is always just getting that metre or two through the water jump, just charging through and taking the inside line, meaning Oakley Kerr's just got to do that little effort to get back on her side or onto the heels there of Zoe Woods as they come through, and they'll be getting 4 laps to go. So Vincent still leading the under-20 competition. She's 3rd on the track. 4th on the track is Oakley Kerr of the Meg variety, and she is in the bronze medal position at the moment in the Opens. So Charlotte Jackson, she's coming through, just going past Des. Des, a former Geelong Guild runner, I believe, now from the ACT. Lazar in next position. So that's second and third in the under-20 competition. Brown now coming through just behind Skirman. Worley next on the track. She is the South Australian in the under-20 competition. As we're seeing, no real, well, maybe a little change as we're seeing Alice Oakley-Kerr just edging forward. Probably knows that, and this is going to be interesting because they're going to come across traffic here on this water jump and athletes who are stepping through. So that was a good move by Alice Oakley-Kerr, actually. That was a strategic, good choice to just get ahead of Woods before they hit traffic on that water jump and get a good clear run on the outside of the barrier. So Oakley-Kerr now out by a few metres over Woods. And that seems to be extending as they come through to get 3 laps to go. So Meg Oakley-Kerr in next position. She's just gone ahead of Vincent as well, as it looks like Alice Oakley-Kerr might be launching for the gold medal here in this event. Woods needs to really pick that pace back up and get onto the back of Alice Oakley-Kerr if she wants to take victory here. She took silver in the Victorian Open 1500 metre championship, and then she would obviously love to be on top of the podium. And just a reminder that Project Clothing are downstairs at the moment. So if you need to do uniform fittings for the Australian National Championships, go and visit Project. They're under the main grandstand. As we're seeing that lead really start to extend now. So Alice Oakley-Kerr looking very good now as we're getting into the conclusion of this event. So that's the 2K in 7:07. So 2 kilometre split for Oakley-Kerr, 7:07. So we're probably looking around that 10:40 something, I'd say, if Alice can just keep this momentum moving over the last kilometre of this 3,000 metres. So the gap now to Woods extending out to nearly 30 metres. Another 30 metres back, we have got Meg Oakley-Kerr, and then we have Gabrielle Vincent from South Melbourne leading the under-20 competition with Charlotte Jackson in pursuit. So 2 laps to go. So Jackson moving along nicely. Lazar just coming alongside Des. Then a lap down, we've got Healy and also Burt coming together. So approaching the water jump second last time. It looks like it's an unassailable lead now, and that's nice work through the water jump for Alice Oakley-Kerr. So she's about the 500 metres out now on this 3,000 metre journey. Freya Brown just in her sights now in the home straight. Could be interesting here to see if Meg Oakley-Kerr can just lift the rate over this final 500 metres in pursuit of Zoe Woods. As we see the lead extending out now to around 50 metres as they hit the bell. So Alice Oakley-Kerr, Zoe Woods, Meg Oakley-Kerr, Gabrielle Vincent in the home straight all together as they're approaching the final lap here of this 3,000 metres. And we will ask all competitors to finish in lane 3. Charlotte Jackson over the barrier, just foot on and over, nice and efficient. As she comes down also, currently in second position in the under-20 competition. As we see Louisa Lazar side by side with Freya Dess and Louisa currently in the 3rd position in the under-20s. Down the back straight, rounding the bend, we have Alice Oakley-Kerr on her way. I'd say this could be a debut Open Championship for Alice. So the 20-year-old from St Stephen's rounding the bend the last time. One more barrier between her and an Open Championship here. And the time check, it will be in around the 10:40s, I believe, for Alice. So nice finish for her. Someone going down big time. I think that was Woods went down in that water, but she's probably just got enough on Meg Oakley-Kerr. But Alice Oakley-Kerr into lane 3. Let's get behind the young lady from St Stephen's. I think this will be her debut Open Championship, and she'll stop the clock at 10:45. So great racing there from Alice. Zoe now into the stretch. Meg bearing down, but probably going to run out of room here. And this will be our podium finishes in the Open Championship. So another silver medal from the weekend for Zoe Woods, just over the 11-minute mark. 11:03 unofficial there from Meg Oakley-Kerr. So the two sisters on the podium. And winning our under-20 event will be Gabrielle Vincent from South Melbourne. And she'll be stopping the clock at around 11:15. Jackson now over her final barrier as well. She'll be taking the silver medal in the under-20 competition. Came in with a seed time of 12 minutes and she'll be well and truly under that. So it will be Charlotte Jackson from Essendon taking the silver medal. Freya Dess will be the next one to finish up and over the final barrier now. Louisa Lazar from Sandringham also over the final barrier, and she'll be on her way to the podium as well with the bronze medal in the under-20 competition. As Freya Dess comes across the line, 11:50 unofficially, and Lazar will also be sub 12 minutes here. So Skirman coming through right on the 12-minute mark. 12:10 is the Nationals qualifier, so Olivia gets herself a Nationals qualifier here this morning at Lakeside Stadium. And it's 12:55 for the under-20s for that Nationals qualifier. So we could have the place getters start to make their way to the presentation area to see Lucy. That would be appreciated. As Freya Brown just goes past Leisha Burt. I think that will be lapping, and Freya Brown will be our next one to finish, the Mentone athlete. And she'll be taking 4th position in the under-20 competition. And Sharon Pedersen also coming through now. She's got a seed time of 13 minutes. She'll be slightly adrift of that as we see Freya coming through. And she'll be right on the 13-minute mark as she finishes her 3,000 metres. And Pedersen striding out. And also Emily Worley from South Australia. She'll be just a shade over the 13 minutes in finishing her 3,000 metres. Leaving 2 competitors out on the track. Juliet Healy from Eaglehawk and also Alicia Burt from Ballerine. So Juliet Healy from Eaglehawk comes in with a seed time of 15:52, and she's going to be well and truly under that. Just over the 15-minute mark now for Juliet. And Alicia Burt, she's got 14:27 on the clock. Not quite at that standard here today, but Alicia will be crossing the line now, and that will conclude our combined open and under 23,000 metre steeplechase. So we could have the place getters please report into Lucy, and we'll try and move ahead with our presentations for that combined event shortly. So we can see the open results up there. So Alice Oakley-Kerr, 10:45.25. We'll need to check, but I believe that might be a personal best for her, and what a way to do it at the Victorian State Championships. Zoe Woods, silver medalist, 11:01 and 11:03, Meg Oakley-Kerr. So we're going to see the wonderful side of the two sisters up on the podium here this morning at the Victorian State Championships. Victory ceremony and medal presentation now for the Women's Open Steeplechase Championship of Victoria. Receiving the bronze medal in a time of 11:03.46, representing St Stephen's Harriers, Meg Oakley-Kerr. In the silver medal position in a time of 11:01.80, representing Melbourne University, Zoe Woods. The Victorian State Champion for 2024 in a time of 10:45.25, representing St Stephen's Harriers, Alice Oakley-Kerr. Congratulations to Meg, Zoe and Alice, and all competitors in a very interesting women's 3,000 metre open championship. Now let's move forward with our under-20 presentations, and receiving the bronze medal in a time of 11:55.40 from Sandringham, Louisa Lazar. Our silver medalist in a time of 11:30.49, representing Athletics Essendon, Charlotte Jackson. Our gold medalist and new Victorian champion in a time of 11:15.21, representing South Melbourne, Gabrielle Vincent. Congratulations to Louisa. And also Charlotte and Gabrielle, the medalists in the women's under-20 3,000 metre steeplechase championship. So let's draw our attention back to the infield. It is the presentations for the under-14 men's high jump. And for best clearance of 155, receiving the bronze medal on the count back from Geelong Guild, it is David Roydhouse. Also on a best clearance of 155 from Wyndham Track and Field, receiving the silver medal, Ethan Poole. Standing atop the podium, the only one to clear the 160 height from the Collingwood Harriers. Congratulations to our new Victorian champion, Stanley Moore.
Have another go.
So let's introduce our fields now for the combined under 18 and also under 17 2,000 metres steeplechase. In the under 18 competition, we have 3 starters. Station 1 representing Athletics Southwest, Tavia Williams. Station 2 from Sandringham, Orla Shackloff. And in 3 from Wellington Athletics, Lara Smythe. In the under 17s, we have 2 starters. In Station 4 from Athletics Essendon, Sarah Fitzpatrick. And in 5 from Bendigo University, Abby Reid. They're your starters in the combined under 18 and under 17 2,000 metres steeple. So Williams on the inside, stretching forward. We see where Shackloff positions herself. Reid, another one to watch for here in the under 17s. She's got a 7.29, but Fitzpatrick also a 7.25. So Orla Shackloff with the 6.56. She is potentially the standout competitor. And we're just seeing her now starting to stretch out this field. Mitch, you want to come in? What do you want, 1 or 2? So Mitch, good field this one. Small field, but a lot of talent in this. So Shackloff, obviously the really accomplished steeplechaser. We've seen Orla at national level, also at state championship over many years. And she is a very good steeplechaser.
And very good technique over the sticks as well, it must be said, for Orla Shackloff. So she was successful over in Perth in December last year with a medal. And now she'll go out and allow this field to try and chase her down if they can. Abby Reid, who you mentioned, team we were talking up here a little moment ago at the country champs, was very impressive out there as well. So she might try and put herself in a position to run a lifetime best, but they'll be trailing the back of Orla Shackloff, who already over this opening 400 metres has put together quite a useful lead. 68 or 78, 79 seconds it was through that opening 400 metres. So Orla Shackloff in a world of her own out there at the moment. Abby Reid tasked with the job to try and get on the back of there if she can, and the rest of this field now, Fitzpatrick as well it is.
Yeah, they're tightly bunched at the moment. Now, Shackloff's probably a little bit inspired because she's just seen her training partners in the Oakley Kerr sisters and also Gab Vincent getting on the podium. So that will get Orla thinking, I want to join them up there. And, gee, she's just setting off beautifully here. So over the water jump now, let's sort of do an assessment of the style. And that's really quite nice. So 2 foot in, but it is a bit harder for the younger girls to get full clearance because that steeple isn't as high. and they can't get the drift through the air. So Williams coming through next. That wasn't too bad. Double foot landing, but she came out of the water beautifully, and all is coming through, and she'll be getting 3 laps to go.
It's also keeping in mind the outside barrier adds another element to it. So moving out wide on the athletics track can be a little bit exhausting mentally at times. So couple that with a water barrier, I can imagine how it would be hard to focus on form. But Shackloth made it look quite comfortable. Abby Reid now still up the track, so hasn't been separated all that much in this last lap, it must be said as well. So the fast pace of Shackloth made the gap early, but Abby Reid able to sustain. Moving around now, Lara Smith puts herself in the next position, followed by Williams, and then back to Fitzpatrick from there. So it is a combined event, under 17 and under 18s. Shackloth leading overall and also this under 18 event. And leading out for the under 17s, Abby Reid there in second place. So they're through 800 metres and out this back straight. Hot conditions out there as well this morning. Slightly windy as you can expect at Lakeside, but swirling, which makes it a little bit easier for our distance runners, harder for our hurdlers and 400 metre flat runners later on today. But all the Shackloth, you'd think, Tim, at the moment, chasing a time more than anything.
Yeah, definitely. And 7:45 is the time to bear in mind also for these young ladies if they want to make it through to nationals. So 7 minutes 45 is the national qualifier for both of these age groups. So all is going to be well and truly under that. We know that. And we will be getting a 1 kilometre split, I believe, or we have 3:24.08. So that means that she is on sub-7. So 6:56 is seed time, so approximately on that time at the moment, or actually in advance of that at the moment, Mitch, if Orla can keep this momentum going.
Yeah, well, she'll get under that 6:50 marker if she can keep this moving. So it doesn't look like she's slowing down remotely at the moment, Orla Shackloth. So she'll come through with 800 metres to go. 3:58 it is on the clock now. Really impressive racing from Abby Reid as well. So this amount of distance back to Shackloth will put her right around that 7-minute barrier, I think. So she'll be just over, just under, or right on as it stands at the moment. From Wellington, Lara Smith now made this move 400 metres ago, got around the 2 behind her now, and she'll just try and bring them through as well. So Fitzpatrick it is to Williams in that order. But all the Shackloth up this back straight now. It's really interesting to watch Abby Reid and how close can she go. So 7:29, she'll be certainly under a lifetime best, Tim, but how close to that 7-minute marker can she be?
Yeah, well, Reid's got pretty good movement patterns over the barriers. I think a little bit of a natural steepler here. Don't know much about her. I first saw her up at the Country Champs and was impressed. So let's see where Abby Reid can take her athletics career, because she's certainly coming through into the Vic Champs and looking really good. She's now up in her under 17 competition by nearly the length of the straight. Interesting movement patterns from Smythe. Wouldn't say she's the smoothest mover over the barriers, whereas Fitzpatrick does have that lovely clearance over the hurdles. And then Williams is just trailing in the back at the moment. But Tavia, we know, has got a little bit of go. Ran very well and very aggressively in the 1,500 metres. Had a few little health issues over this summer, so not quite in the form that she has been, particularly during the 22-23 season. But it's great to see Tavia still out there plying her trade here and going into the steeple for the first time.
So Shackloth now will hear the sound of the bell. We'll get a really good indicator of where she's at. 5:30 it is on the clock now, so right around the potential of that probably 6:50 odd marker. So she'll be right around that personal best, and Abby Reid is still running up the track as it stands. So I would even say she's just bridged that gap ever so slightly to put herself in a position to get under that 7-minute marker. So comfortable over those barriers, as you mentioned, Tim, the technique. She's very good over in that water jump. She clears it the best of this entire field. Now moving through with a little bit of a kick, Sarah Fitzpatrick. So she's second in this under 17 event behind Reid. Second in the under 18 event is Williams. And then back now, as you mentioned, to Lara Smith. So up the back straight, though, it is all a Shackloth. But Abby Reid is finding something to get around that 7-minute marker.
No, she's moving very well down the back straight. Both of them are actually. So all attacks that next barrier over cleanly. She's going to approach now the last of the water jumps. Reid, beautiful hurdling. So she's really getting good momentum over the barriers. As we see down the back straight, I expected Fitzpatrick to come through nicely, but it's good to see Tavia just trying to go along in the footsteps with Sarah Fitzpatrick from Essendon. They're in different age groups, but the competition is on there. As we see Orla Shackloth through over the last water jump. Good clearance there from Reid as well. So they're both coming into the home straight. So let's support these two young ladies. They're going to win their respective age groups here in fine fashion. So So 7:45 is that national qualifier. So we're going to be a shade over the 7-minute barrier here for Orla Shaklov, but it's going to be a massive PB, I'd say, for Abby Reid as well. Great steepling here from both young ladies, and big finish here from Reid. So Orla will stop the clock, 7:08. So a couple of seconds adrift of that, around the 7:10, 7:11 mark there for Abby Reid. What a performance. And into the home straight now. This has been good steepling from these two. So Fitzpatrick more accomplished over the steeple. Tavia's fairly new at this event. And we're seeing Fitzpatrick up and over. Now the sprint is on. And the long legs of Tavia Williams just comes over the top. That's that 1,500 metre speed, but good racing there from both Tavia Williams, Sarah Fitzpatrick coming through under that Nationals qualifier, which just ticks over right now. So unfortunately, Lara Smythe from Wellington, not quite into the Nationals scene, but a good performance. And I'm not sure about her background in the steeple. Oh, she medals. Actually, she does go to Nationals, so thanks for reminding me of that, Craig Wallace. It's good to have the expert up here in the commentary box. Interesting race, wasn't it, Mitch?
Certainly was. I mean, really impressed by Orla Shackloth up the track by herself, as I've said a few times across this weekend. A really hard way to run races out on your own, but really impressive over a national calibre athlete. But Abby Reid sort of announced herself here this morning, I would say, around that 7:10, maybe 7:11. It was that last 600 that was so impressive. It was a 30, 40 metre gap, and it got bridged all the way back into about 15 by the end of it. So another 200 metres. It'd be interesting to see what would have happened, but very impressive racing. Yeah,
she's definitely got a good engine, has Abby Reid. But Orla Shackloff, once again, state champion here, and a good to see. And that training squad delivering the medals here this morning at Lakeside Stadium. So the under-18 results coming up there, and I think a few PBs in there, definitely for Williams, 7:34. And for Smythe, we didn't have much data on her, but 7:54. Sub 8 minutes there for Smythe from Wellington. And Abby Reid taking out the under-17, 7:11, and 7:35 for Fitzpatrick in second position. So a little bit break in the program at the moment. So good opportunity now to go and visit South Melbourne Physio. So I think Harriet's still on duty on the decking there. If you are a competitor, you can get a free treatment either pre or post. And also go into the draw for the running assessment from the team at South Melbourne Physio. So big thank you for them for supporting this event here over weekend 1 and weekend 2 of the Victorian Track and Field Championships, brought to you by South Melbourne Physio. So next event to be presented, it is the men's under-20 hammer throw championship. And receiving our bronze medal with a best distance of 43.88 metres, representing Geelong Guild, Shay Eastwood. I threw in an extra N there. In the silver medal position with a best distance of 54.19 metres, representing Albury, it's Logan Sandland. The Victorian state champion with a whopping distance of 65.89 metres, representing Athletics Essendon, it is Kevin Healy. Thank you. So, victory ceremony and medal presentation now for the under-17 women's steeplechase. Receiving the silver medal in a time of 7:35.76 representing Athletics Essendon, it is Sarah Fitzpatrick. Our gold medalist, Victorian champion with a new personal best of 7:11.15 representing Bendigo University, it is Abby Reid. High quality under 17 2,000 metres steeplechase, and congratulations to both Sarah and Abby. Victory ceremony and medal presentation now for the women's under 18 2,000 metres steeplechase. Receiving the bronze medal in a time of 7:54.75 representing Wellington, it is Lara Smythe. Our silver medalist in a time of 7:34.93 representing Athletics Southwest, Tavia Williams. Gold medalist in a time of 7:08.54 representing Sandringham, Orla Shackloff. Congratulations to Lara, Tavia and Orla, our medalists in the women's under 18 2,000 metre steeplechase. So another slight break in the program. 11:45 will be our next event on the track, and that will be the under 16 2,000 metre steeplechase for men. So in the field at the moment, the under-17 women's high jump underway at the VIS end of the track. And we have Mitch Dyer proceeding down through the stand. He'll be giving a little bit of a weather update and just trying to get a little bit of vitamin D. He's been stuck in the commentary box all weekend.
Yeah, Tim, I'm in the stands. Let me find a seat. Hold on. Yeah, that's the stuff. It is beautiful out here this morning. A little bit of a swirling wind, I won't lie. But as I've said, all weekend long, you've got to expect that from Lakeside. Absolutely gorgeous. It's like a Gold Coast sunny day here. No wonder Tom Gamble can't be found in the offices. He's probably out reliving his youth. But it is absolutely sensational here on a Sunday morning. It's just lovely. I mean, we're waiting for the steeplechase. We've got plenty of field events still going on. I might not come back. This might be me for the afternoon now.
That's fine. You won't be missed up here, Mitch, but that's
Thank
okay.
you.
Also, a big welcome into the stadium, Arthur Witchell, OAM, just wandering along. So congratulations, Arthur. We had him out at the Mile Championship and congratulated him on the award, the Australia Day Awards. But Arthur Witchell, absolute legend of our sport and legend of the Athletics Essendon Club. And great to see Arthur back at Victorian Championships, probably number 278 for Arthur. So, Mitch, hopefully you've slip, slop, slap, though. You're doing it wisely down there?
Yes, I have. I put sunscreen on. Well, I haven't always been the best at it, but my girlfriend would kill me if I didn't. So, yeah, I've put sunscreen on. I've slip, slop, slapped. Unfortunately, don't have a hat. But, you know, it is just lovely out here this morning. There's nowhere I'd rather be on a Sunday morning, let me tell you.
Well,
that
you've
much,
got more hair than Glenn Turner, so that's okay. You don't necessarily need the hat.
Yeah, well, thankfully I didn't take after my dad's balding genes, so it's very exciting to be out here.
We will be heading into hurdles at the conclusion of the steeplechase program, and then we'll be going to the 400 metres, which is always an exciting element of our Victorian Track and Field Championships. So Glenn will be coming into commentary position there. Mitch, I'm sure you're looking forward to duking it out with Glenn on those 400s.
I don't know if it'll be much of a duke out. I mean, Glenn's only come here this weekend. He's told me numerous times to call the flat fours, so we might be out of luck, Tim. But, I mean, you can't be in better hands than Glenn Turner to call flat 400s. So hurdles, 400s, should be some absolute crackers. It's a quality field. They've been obviously racing them all weekend long, so to get to the apex of it today will be very exciting. But if we can get a word in over the top of Glenn, I'll be impressed.
Well, I've tried for 8 years and it hasn't really worked. But anyway, you probably noticed that there are no open championships in the field today. So yesterday was Super Saturday in the field for the Open Championships. And next weekend it'll be similar. The Sunday will be the big set of Open Championships out in the field. And we will do an update at the conclusion of today of the H.H. Hunter Shield. At the start of this weekend, Box Hill were out to a very, very big lead. Athletics Essendon and Arthur will be a bit bemused by this. It weren't even on the scoreboard, but they'll be coming home strong, particularly in those field events, in the jumps. And we will see how close that H.H. Hunter scoring is. Now, the H.H. Hunter Shield, if you're not aware, that's the top 8 in all of the open events. They will score, and the scoring system is 9, 7, 6, 5, down to 1 for the top 8. And there's always been a great battle between Box Hill and Athletics Essendon over the last few years, but Box Hill have come out of the blocks firing and Athletics Essendon have a lot of catch up to do. They're about 20 metres behind in the 100 at the moment, and let's see if Athletics Essendon can come home strong, with particularly in the field in the H.H. Hunter Shield.
So I reckon we just DQ all the Essendon runners and we'll be right. That's right, isn't it, Arnie? Is that right, Arnie? Just say yes. Just say yes. Behave yourself, Arnie, or you'll be surprised. Well, you know, it's disrespect to the fairies, isn't it? How much money you got? I suppose you're an old angry mongrel. I can't pick you out, can I? Come on. Here come the athletes, so we're going anyway. so we can see. You can have practice over this all the way back, land in the start. Now over to there. Yeah, the problem is though, my bloke has the same shoes as two of the other residents. Well, I got one with glasses on, so take the glasses off on stuff. Hey, Essendon is DQ. They're DQ. In other words, right, gentlemen, take another order, please, on the line.
So at the start line now, on the back straight, is the final, the men's under 16 2,000 metre steeplechase. And hip number 1 from Essendon, it's Aidan Thompson. Hip number 2 from Williamstown, it's Jasper Gay. Hip number 3, also from Essendon, Charlie Moore. Hip number 4, you wouldn't believe it, from Essendon, it's Lucas Harris. Hip number 5 from Nunawading, Travis Block. Hip number 6, from Essendon, Chase Jardine. Hip number 7 from Sandringham, Ned Skinner. Hip number 8 from Essendon, Jude Barrett. And rounding it out in hip number 9, from Essendon, Noah Tarala. These are all your competitors here in the men's under 16 2,000 metre steeplechase.
On your mark.
So they're off here, these young men, under 16, 2,000 metre steeplechase. Half of the Essendon Athletic Club seems to be on the start line here. So Charlotte Wilson, I'm sure, will be somewhere. Anywhere there's a lot of Essendon middle distance runners. Charlotte Wilson, Coach Charlotte Wilson, that is, can't be too far away. So a bit of a spread in personal bests here. Some of the fastest in the field, though, Jasper Gay from Williamstown, Noah Taralo of Essendon. Those two will go neck and neck, 6:30, 6:34, their own personal best. So through the water barrier for the first time. And as Tim mentioned in the last race, very important to try and have 1 foot in, 1 foot out, keep that momentum moving forward in this big, strong pack of Essendon runners are going to do their best to maybe try and bully Jasper Gay out of this a little bit. They'll try and box him in ever so slightly, and Gay on the inside in the blue colours of Williamstown. Lucas Harris checks the watch, makes sure he's right on pace. Here comes Noah Turalo as well. So in second and third are the two fastest times. Aiden Thompson, he'll lead out the widest on the track. But clean steepling nonetheless from these young men. So the under-16 2,000 metre steeplechase underway. And it's Lucas Harris leading it out in front. 6:40, so he's not too far away from the Noah Turalos and Jasper Gaze of this sort of race. It's a 79-second opening 400 by the looks of things from up in the booth. And now they start to string themselves out quite nicely. So only one wide on the track. The rest of them are just going to roll along like a steam train. Noah Turalo now up on that shoulder of Harris. Gay back to the contingent of Essendon athletes behind him. And as I said, half of the Essendon Athletic Club out there this morning. But it's Harris to Turalo to Gay. Those three have not changed. A good water jump there from Jasper Gay. So rounding into this home straight, it's Lucas Harris, the most aggressive to kick off this race. So Harris out from Turalo to Gay. This 1-2 punch behind him here. In Aiden Thompson and Jude Barrett. They're just going to feed off the energy of young Jasper Gay out in front of them, but out in front of the whole race, Lucas Harris. So he'll be chasing a personal best here. Not only will he chase the state title, but a 6:40 to his name. So maybe season best, lifetime best, unsure, but 6:40.94 is what I have on this piece of paper in front of me. So we'll get a split of an idea of where he's at very shortly for the 1K. But checks the watch there once more, Harris. So he wants to know exactly where he's at. So 3:10, 3:11, 3:12. It'll be somewhere around the 3:15 marker, 3:14.48 in fact. So beautiful work by the crew up here. So under 6:30 pace here, well and truly on for a lifetime best is Lucas Harris.
Just general observation, it's good to see such a deep field in this event here. 9 starters, and they're all pretty good at doing what they're doing, and this is impressive steepling out front. So as we're seeing, on target now for a personal best, and obviously a Victorian Championship. But good to see some of the 1,500 metre specialists moving up to this event as well. So steeple, certainly at these junior ranks, Mitch, you're finding that a lot of them are doubling. They're not just specialising in this, but they're coming from their middle distance or even the 3,000, 5,000 metre background.
Yeah, it is a good middle ground for a lot of them. So obviously it doesn't tend to clash on many schedules. You do have a day in between more often than not. So a lot of these young men would have competed across the weekend, and now they round out their championships with the steeplechase this morning. So Lucas Harris, the freshest of the legs at the moment. Very fascinated with the watch on his left wrist as well, Harris. So a stats and numbers man out in front, but he'll want to gap himself from Noah Turalo the best that he can, and he's doing quite a good job of that at the moment.
So we're seeing some good performances here from the Athletics Essendon squad. So they're currently in 1, 2, 4 and 5, and potentially 6 as well. So Gay from Williamstown splitting the Essendon boys at the moment. So nice clearance through there. I think Thompson just pushed out forward as we're seeing our leader, Harris, coming through. I think pace might have dropped a little bit, Mitch. He's coming through to get 1 lap to go.
So you hear the sound of the bell, Harris, you're right. Ever so slightly maybe drop back a touch. Noah Turalo, on the other hand, maybe starting to build just a little bit of momentum. Jasper Gay as well now trying to separate from this group behind him there, and that's the likes of Jude Barrett, who's being trailed there by Aiden Thompson. So Barrett to Thompson there in 4 and 5. Jasper Gay in that bronze medal position. Also moving through now is Charlie Morton. So, as I've said, the entirety of the race, plenty of Athletics Essendon out here on display. But up the back straight, Tim, here he goes again. Lucas Harris, he's found his second wind.
So cleanly over that barrier, good momentum, and as you say, Mitch, I think he has picked up. Torello also going along nicely. I think the medalists might be set in place here as they go into this last lap. So of interest also, 6:45 is the national qualifier. So if you're outside of the top three, that 6:45 is the time you need to go to nationals in this age group. As we have our leader, Mitch, do you want to call him in? It's been a good front-running performance. But Torello lifting again here. It's not over until it's over. So one barrier to go, and there could be a move here in this final straight.
So I think it was a heavy hit there in the final water jump, and he's managed to hold on. So Lucas Harris, he'll just get away Torello. Well, he thought he was a chance, but Harris holds on. 6:33 back to Torello, so a lifetime best as well. Jasper Gay now just starts to try and keep away from the late mover there, and Jude Barrett. So Barrett trying to fly, but Gay, he did enough early. He'll take the bronze. Barrett just outside of it, and 6:47, so he's just outside that 6:45 marker you mentioned, Tim. So he was trying to put himself in the national conversation. There was Jude Barrett. The rest of this Athletics Essendon contingent comes down to the line. Charlie Morton, that is, over the outside shoulder of Aiden Thompson. And now from Nunawading, Travis Block as well will come down alongside Ned Skinner. So only one more remaining on the track here from Athletics Essendon, unsurprisingly. Chase Jardine, I believe it is, but a big kick down finish there, Tim, to round out this men's under 16 2,000 metre steeplechase.
Definitely some good quality steeplechasing there once again in our junior ranks. So 6:33.66 there, winning time for Lucas Harris. As we go down to presentations once again, and it is for the under 17 men's long jump. And with best clearance. To finish off the competitors there in the under 16 steeplechase.
So let's go to our next presentation, and it is for the men's under 16 2,000 metre steeplechase. In third position, receiving our bronze medal in a time of 6:46.34 from Williamstown, Jasper Gay. Our silver medalist in a time of 6:35.32 from Athletics Essendon, it is Noah Torello. Our state champion, gold medalist, also from Athletics Essendon, in a time of 6:33.66. Congratulations, Lucas Harris. So they are our medalists in the men's under 16 2,000 metre steeple.
it's under 50. So it's like under 15. Yeah, that's fine.
So next event on the track will be the under 15 men's 2,000 metre steeplechase. We have got 6 starters doing their final preparations, and we will announce the field when they're on the line. So let's introduce our field now for the final of the men's under 15 2,000 metre steeplechase. Station 1 representing Mornington Peninsula, it is Ollie Mayhew Sharp. In 2 from Ballarat YCW, Lachlan Anderson. Station 3 from Diamond Valley, William Quigley. In 4 from Albury Athletics, Eddie Fransky. Station 5 from Athletics Essendon, Jack Downey. And in 6 from Albury Athletics, it is Eric Wood. They're your starters in the men's under 15 2,000 metre steeple. All right, we're putting money on who's going to lead, and Mitch Dyer saying Eddie Fransky will take the lead. I think that might be on the money there, Mitch. But he is being challenged there. Quigley, I think, from Diamond Valley going out with him. And they hit this barrier, and Quigley, a beautiful hurdler. That was a nice clearance, and Quigley goes straight to the lead.
Yeah, so Fransky certainly tried his best to get to the front. All those Fransky brothers have a very similar pattern of running, just tough as nails. So get out there and make a race of it. But Quigley did well. As you said, Tim, a really good technician over the top of the sticks. So
not so good on the water jump. Double foot landing there for Quigley. Just brought him back a little bit, and now we've got Fransky on the shoulder. Wood's in next position, his teammate. Wood's quite a good how do you say it? He's got good strategists on these runs, and you'll find that Wood will just bide his time, and he knows how to metre out these distance events very well. So Wood doesn't get too excited early, but he comes home strong. But Quigley, don't know too much about him. Coming in, well, we haven't got seed times on this one, Mitch. That makes our life very difficult.
Or more entertaining, Tim. We can look at it one of two ways. So Quigley, he's on the inside, on that rail position, as you mentioned, Wood. The 2 boys from Albury, they'll work off one another. You'd imagine they've done a bit of training together, so they'll have an understanding of where they need to be. But Fransky on that outside shoulder, always one of my favourite competitors to watch are these Fransky brothers. So he's going to ride right up on William Quigley. Obviously, the height advantage goes to Quigley, but if Fransky can just bide his time, a little bit of a swirling wind, as we mentioned, maybe sit behind him and benefit off that, he might be able to do something quite late, as Wood now starts to bridge this early gap that these two out in front have created. So Wood now brings it back right on the shoulder of Fransky near on. So maybe after this water jump, you'll see this 2 become 3. And a little bit further back from there from Mornington is Mayhew Sharp. So a little bit more work to do for him to get on here, but this group of 2 about to become a group of 3.
So all fairly similar through the water jump, actually, Mitch. So no one's got getting the advantage. And we're seeing Fransky continually just going up onto the shoulder. This time, though, he's made a little surge forward. And we're seeing Wood join the party. So 3 across as they hit the next barrier. And this is quite interesting. So Wood going quite wide, but getting clearance there. Very similar hurdling techniques as well. And we're just finding the 2 boys from Albury are just now starting to edge forward. So is Quigley just getting a little bit tired as we're going in to get 3 laps to go?
Well, maybe just. It was a quick start. That first even 200 metres was quite blistering. So I think if your body's not quite ready for it, it's easy for it to catch up on you. But as you've said, the 1-2 punch of the Albury boys, Fransky to Wood, they're going to work together beautifully. So Wood's just seamlessly picked up that distance, and he's not just picked it up, he's going to start to crank it up. So Quigley now finds himself in the vulnerable position of 3rd. Fransky just wants to stretch it one more time. So he's just going to see what Wood maybe has. And look, if he wasn't being able to be dropped in the first 600 metres, I think it's going to be hard to drop him over the final 600. So Fransky's going to do his best to do it. Back to Wood, back to Quigley, and still Mayhew Sharp. Running along nicely, just probably a little bit too far back from this medal position. So you'd think, barring a catastrophe and touch wood, these 3 will go through for medals. But the order of them is still very much so up for grabs. So,
So approaching the 1K mark, we will get a split on the 1 kilometre. That'll give us a good indicator of how they're travelling. 7 minutes is the national qualifier, 3:20.71. So they're under the national qualifier the first three. Mayhew Sharp, that leaves him a little bit of work to do if he does want to get that national qualifier of 7 minutes. So it is Fransky leading the way from Wood. Wood still not panicking there, sitting in that second position. Quigley just easing back a little bit more, but still safely in that bronze medal position in this under-15 event.
So William Quigley, he had a really good start, and he, as you said, Tim, he's under that national qualifying marker as it stands right now. So impressive from the young man as Fransky now takes a gaze down at the watch. He knows exactly what time he's running. He knows exactly where he is with 800 metres to go. And Wood, well, that distance is growing a little bit, but he looks very strong, the man from Albury. So 1-2 punch from out there in the country, and these two look really good, it must be said. Not just battling for the medals, but for times as well. So Quigley in third, Mayhew Sharp, as we mentioned, still sitting in fourth. Has about 70 metres to make up on Quigley if he can get there over the final 800, but all eyes and all attention are on this back straight at the moment. Coming through the start-finish line, Lockie Anderson of Ballarat YCW, but the two race leaders from Albury, they're up the back straight, and they're starting to form a little bit of a fracture from first to second.
Certainly are. So Wood's still running with really good form. He's moving beautifully between the barriers. But we're seeing Fransky, he just got the cadence up a little bit more, but that seems to just peter back a little bit as he approaches the water jump. Wood just biding his time still, and they're coming through about a bit over 500 metres to go. So Fransky hitting the water now, double foot landing in. Same for Wood, no, a bit better for Wood, but just oops on the way out. And now Quigley approaches the water jump second last time.
Hard to keep your balance in that water jump. I don't know if anybody's ever tried it, but if you get your foot in the wrong position, even by an inch, it can really spell a different story. So Eddie Fransky out in front, starting to tap the top of the steeples now as well. So maybe that fatigue's starting to set in, but it certainly doesn't show between the sticks. So on top of the sticks, maybe touching, but between them, still so comfortable. And 5:20 it is on the clock. So he's going after quite a fast time. He'll be well under that national qualifier, and he's going to try and take down a state title as well. Checks the watch, checks the shoulder. He's only got Eric Wood following him as now Quigley goes through with the bell. 5:33, so he needs a 1:27 to get under that national time as well.
So Mayhew Sharp looks like he's headed for that fourth position as we see down the stretch. It's the Ballarat YCW runner there in Anderson, and then Downey from Essendon. But down the back straight, gee, Fransky looking good. That stride pattern perfect as he's going over the barrier, up and over. Nice hurdling over that one. So looks like it's put the glasses down now on Eddie Fransky as he browns the bend for the final water jump and into the home straight to take victory in this under-15s.
Well, there's not a lot of races that go on in Victoria where there isn't a Fransky competing, and Eddie is always there. Milers Club, state championships, countries, wherever you need him, he is there. And he's going to round this bend now and become the state champion over the under-15 steeplechase. So it's been a dominant performance. He was on the shoulder of Quigley. He moved past. He made the bold move. He's got one set of sticks to clear to etch his name onto the state championship. So Eddie Fransky it is. Loves the watch, loves the clock. Have a look at it. He's going to go just over 6:40 by the looks of it, but here's your state champion. It's Eddie Fransky, 6:42 on the clock, so he'll be very happy with that, the young man. Now it's Eric Wood. Let's have a look at it here. 6:50, 7 minutes gets him under the national qualifier, and Wood, he'll salute for a silver, and he'll book his spot in at Adelaide later on this year.
So be over the 7 minute mark here, but he'll still qualify for nationals courtesy of the third place finish here at the state championships. So Quigley, he'll be the next one to stop the clock at about 7:05. So good performance there from Quigley from Diamond Valley as we look down the bottom of the main straight and we see Ollie Mayhew Sharp from Mornington approaching the final barrier with Anderson just over the water jump for the last time, and also Downey 200 metres out.
Great photo opportunity down there for Athletics Albury. The two young men just hand in hand, arm in arm, as they came across the race. So Mayhew Sharp it is that finishes off now. Beautifully called, Tim. And those three will book themselves a spot in Adelaide, should they be able to go. So Lockie Anderson of Ballarat YCW, he'll be just on the 7:45 mark, a 7:46 it is in fact. So impressive racing. One more remaining here this morning. Jack Downey of Athletics Essendon. So one more set of jumps to go. He can get over cleanly. He can round out his state championships here in the men's under-15 2,000 metre steeplechase. He's up and over now. And so Jack Downey will come down and salute, and he'll round out the steeplechasing here this morning for the men's under 15. Impressive racing at the front end of the field. Impressive racing to round it out as well. Just right under the 8:20 marker.
So another little break in track program, but as we can see, our young lady from Whittlesea City just putting the shot out there. So good competition underway in the shot put. Also high jump at the VIS end of the track, and there are a few of the horizontal jumps over on the far side of the track underway. And don't forget, South Melbourne Physio are still here, and if you are a competitor, you can have a free pre or post consultation or treatment with them up on the main deck here. And a reminder that everyone who does go in and have a treatment during the course of the Victorian Championships will be eligible for the running assessment at South Melbourne Physio, located at 98 York Street in South Melbourne. So our next presentation will be for that event, which was the under 15 men's steeplechase, receiving our bronze medal at a time of 7:05:57, representing the Diamond Valley Athletic Club. It is William Quigley. In the silver medal position, representing Albury Athletics in a time of 6:55:07, it is Eric Wood. But in a double for the Albury Athletic team, is our winner in a time of 6:42:32, and our state champion, it is the young man Eddie Fransky. Congratulations there to William, Eric and Eddie, the medalists in the men's under 15 2,000 metre steeplechase. Now there is a possibility we might bring forward our next event, scheduled for 12:35. I think the young ladies just about ready for our steeplechase, so they may go a little bit early on that one. We'll just wait for the admin team to work through that event. So we will be having a slightly earlier start for this next event, which will be the combined under 16 and under 15 women's steeplechase. So I'll now introduce the field for our combined under 16 and under 15 2,000 metre steeplechase for women. In the under 16 competition, 2 starters. Charlie Newman from Box Hill is in station 1, and next to her, her teammate from Box Hill is Monique Williams. In station 3, in the under 15 competition, we have Emily Southern from Eagle Hawk, and next to her in station 4, in the under 15s, it is from Athletics Essendon, Molly Bremner. So 4 starters, 2 and 2 in the under 16 and under 15 combined 2,000 metre steeple. You're on. Oh, you're on. Hold on.
So we're off here, the combined under 16 and 15 2,000 metre steeplechase. So this opening 200 always promises to be fast as they try and find themselves a position. And it'd be one of the 2 Box Hill athletes, I think. It might be Charlie Newman, but bear with us as they make their way around. You can see Molly Bremner there, I think, in that second position as well of Athletics Essendon. So as they make their way through this opening 150, and it just did well to hold the feed there, both of them. So the water barrier can ensue some carnage in these 2,000 metre steeplechases. So it is Monique Williams, in fact, leading out from Box Hill. So Williams takes up the running earliest. Bremner, that is behind there, back to Newman and back to Emily Southern from Eagle Hawk. So all 4 competitors are strung out. Now, they are divided into 2 age groups, as we've mentioned. So leading this one out for the under-16s is Molly Williams out in front. Bremner leading out the under-15s, and then back to Newman in the under-16s and back to Southern in the under-15s. So they're fractured up quite nicely here, Tim, but out in front, no disputing, Monique Williams.
Yeah, so Monique and Sister Lacey, they've been doing quite a lot of mobile events, so they're not just specialising at the moment. We saw Lacey also in the, I think it was the high jump yesterday. So it's good to see the 2 Williams girls not specialising at this age, but we're seeing a very solid performance here over the steeples from Monique. We've seen her a bit at Milers Club. Lacey took out the encouragement award, I think, in round number 2. So they're being handled very well. So Bremner in the next position there from Athletics Essendon. And as Mitch said, she's leading that under-15 competition ahead of Emily Southern. Great to see yet again one of our regional athletes down here doing the championships, and Lakeside with Eagle Hawk being well supported. Good program at the Eagle Hawk Athletic Club, delivering a lot of competitors down to Lakeside over the course of this weekend, particularly in the junior ranks. So Williams up and over the barrier. Nice hurdling technique there. So she'll be coming down to get 3 laps to go. So Bremner, next one. So step on, step off, but with the physical size of Molly Bremner, those barriers do look fairly tall. So it's a good strategy for Molly to be doing the step on and over. So Newman, next one through. She'll be coming to get 3 laps to go. And Southern still tracking along very nicely.
So everybody with their own piece of real estate on this athletics track at the moment, as you said. Coming through now is Charlie Newman and Southern just behind there as well. So a great technician over the sticks, Monique Williams. She got out the earliest and the fastest, and she's been able to maintain, in fact, maybe even continue to push the pace throughout the opening kilometre of this 2,000 metre steeplechase. So as they make their way around towards the water barrier, this is where we'll get their 1 kilometre split. You have to keep in mind they are moving out all the way to the outside of the track. Hence why there's different markers for where the 1 kilometre split is, doing a fantastic job up here to, 1, make me sound smarter in knowing that, and 2, showing it on the time clock at the start-finish line. So you'll see it pop up in a moment. And Monique Williams will go through this first kilometre right on 3:30.
Yeah, perfect. So as an indicative time, and it's not really relevant because there's only 2 and 2 in the races, but 7:55 is the Nationals qualifier for the under-16s and 8:15 for the under-15s. So as we're seeing here with Monique, she's well and truly under that mark, and Molly also well and truly under that 8:15 mark as they go through that first kilometre. This is where those barriers just start to grow on every lap though, don't they, Mitch? For an accomplished steepler like yourself, you know what it feels like. They just seem to grow and grow with each lap as you get around. But Monique Williams coming through to get 2 laps to go. Molly Bremner not too far behind. Then Newman and Southern safely through that water jump.
I only managed to get the 1 steeplechase under my belt as a junior, and I can honestly say the sand bucket would have been used for me in that sort of race for sure. So it can be the lactic that you get towards the back end of these races is unmatched. I mean, imagine you can see the hurdles out on the track now over 100 metres. Imagine doing that over 2K to 3K distance. So these women doing a phenomenal job in navigating that. And as we've said, we can say it multiple times, Monique Williams, probably the cleanest over them. Obviously, that water barrier is the most difficult, but I think everybody has a bit of an issue or a grievance with that. So good steeplechasing all round. Bremner now over the top as well. So coming into the closing stages of this 2,000 metre steeplechase, and whether or not it's times or medals, all these women running very impressive races out here on a Sunday.
So Williams approaching the second last of the water barriers. As you say, the smaller the height of the barrier, the harder it is to get true clearance out of the water. They're not getting the height off the barrier. But that's not a bad attempt there from Monique. So double foot landing, but clearing herself through the water very cleanly and coming out and into the home straight with about 500 metres to go. So Bremner, next one up and over. Yep,
finding a bit of water in there, but it didn't really stop her momentum, Mitch, which is interesting to see. Often when they land that deep, they struggle to come out of the water, but Molly was very, very sharp coming out there and didn't lose much momentum whatsoever.
Yeah, well put, Tim. Hard to do, obviously. It can be easy to sort of just get caught up in not being able to move forward, but Bremner handling those beautifully. So with the bell now, 5:50 on it, Monique Williams, she's up and she's home here at the moment. It'll just be a battle of time for her. Coached by Stephen Ellinghaus down there at Box Hill, so the famous Stephen Ellinghaus bend, as we know it, down there at Hagner Reserve. He'll be here somewhere watching on. So Monique Williams is out in front, Molly Bremner. These are your two leaders for each of their own races. Back now to Newman and back to Southern. So still good steeplechasing all across the board, but the most impressive, the pedigree of this race is at the front, and it's Monique Williams.
No, good call there, because they are all performing very well. So Southern just up and over the barrier. She'll be coming through to get the bell as we see Charlie Newman coming through. I've actually been impressed with all of them through the water jump as well. None of them are leaning back, which can be the big mistake they make when they get into the water, leaning back and then having to force their way through. They're getting the lean forward. That's probably the key to Molly Bremner, with that smaller, shorter levers with those little legs. But she's certainly clearing out of the water beautifully, because she gets that push through from leaning forward and when she makes the landing. So Monique Williams up and over for her last attempt here over the water barrier. So nice little stagger step, but good clearance. So she gets good height out of the water, and that gets Monique into the home straight for the last time, and her Victorian Championship for the under-16 competition. So 7:11 on the clock at the moment. So slightly slow on the second kilometre, but as we know, the conditions quite warm, and that wind is starting to really come up here at Lakeside this morning. Looks like it might be a bit of a headwind for the sprinters a little bit later. But Monique Williams, champion in the under-16 competition, and she'll stop the clock on 7:31. So great performance there from Monique, as we see Molly Bremner coming through. And she will be well under that 8-minute mark. And she'll take the victory in the under-15 competition, as we see Newman through the water barrier for the last time and Southern approaching it. 7:31.63 the official time. 7:48 unofficial there for Molly Bremner, as Charlie Newman coming into the home straight. Southern safely through that last water jump. And Charlie Newman up and over the last of the barriers. That's the one more barrier between her and the silver medal in this under-16 competition, just behind her teammate there in Williams. And Southern finishing beautifully. Nice clearance over that last barrier. And just a straight run in now for Emily Southern to complete her journey in the under-15 comp. So unofficially about 8:20 there for Newman. And for Southern, she'll be stopping the clock on 8:26. So congratulations to all of our competitors there in the women's combined under-16 and under-15 steeplechase.
No, still more field events, yeah.
So once again, a little bit of a break in the track program, as next event up will be the hurdle, the sprint hurdle competition. As you can see, the hurdles, the barriers being set up in the main straight. So once again, for the competitors here, a great opportunity to visit in on South Melbourne Physio, who are located on the top deck of the main grandstand. South Melbourne Physio, the naming rights sponsor for the 2024 Victorian Track and Field Championships here at Lakeside Stadium.
So if you can see on the board, we're going to their next presentation, and it will be for the under-17 women's high jump competition. And for our medalists, all of them were equal on the 163 height, so it's gone to the count back. So in the bronze medal position with the clearance of 163, representing Corio, Alice Steele. Also on 163 in the silver medal position representing Athletics Essendon, it is Sasha Jerson. But our winner on the countback, also on 163, representing Ballarat Harriers, our new Victorian State Champion, Lucy Fraser. So a very close competition there between Alice, Sasha and Lucy, taking the medals in the women's under-17 high jump competition. To the presentations for our shot put competition, and next up is the under-13 women's. And our gold medalist and Victorian champion with a best result of 9.55 metres, representing Athletics Nunawading, it is Isabel Thokchom. And our next presentation, we move on, and it's up on the main scoreboard at the moment. It is the under-14 women's shot put competition. Our bronze medalist with a best distance of 8.51 metres, representing Albury Athletics, Zara Besford. In the silver medal position, her teammate from Albury Athletics with a best of 9.47 metres, it is Isla Geddes. A great performance of 10.45 metres, our gold medalist and the Victorian State Champion from the Geelong Guild Athletic Club, it is Samantha Miles. Congratulations to Zara, Isla and Samantha, the medalists in the women's under-14 shot put. And keeping on the shot put presentations, we now have the women's under-15. And in the bronze medal position with a best distance of 11.14 metres, representing Doncaster Athletic Club, Emily McKinley. With a best of 12.35 and taking home the silver medal from Whittlesea City, we have Dina Gergis. And our new Victorian champion with a best of 12.64 metres, representing Winningroyd, Ruby Ladd. Congratulations, Emily, Dina and Ruby, the medalists in the women's under-15 shot put. under 15 first. So we'll go to our next presentation. It will be for the under 15 women's 2,000 metre steeplechase. And receiving the silver medal with a time of 8:26.39 from the Eagle Hawk Athletic Club, it is Emily Southern. Now, Victorian champion from the Athletics Essendon Club in a time of 7:48.53. Let's congratulate the new Victorian champion, Molly Bremner. And for our final steeplechase presentation, it is for the women's under 16 competition. And receiving the silver medal in a time of 8:19.73 from the Box Hill Athletic Club, it is Charlie Newman. And winning in a time of 7:31.63, the gold medalist and Victorian champion, also from Box Hill, Monique Williams. Congratulations to both Charlie, Monique, also Emily and Molly in our final steeplechase competition for the championship. So about 15 minutes now until the start of the next track event, which will be the high hurdles, the sprint hurdles. So a good opportunity once again to visit South Melbourne Physio. And also a little bit of field action underway. Horizontal jumps over on the far side of the track. And another high jump competition about to get underway.
Yep.
So returning to track action here. Top of the straight, it is the final of the men's open 110-metre championship of Victoria. This is the 54th running of the event. Riley Keynes took it out last year, 14.95. Kyle Vanderkuyp with the record. Also, the most amount of titles belong to Kyle Vanderkuyp with 8. Coming out of lane number 2, representing Geelong Guild, is Sean Cameron. In lane number 3, from Ringwood, it's Jeremy Shum. In lane number 4, from St Kevin's, it's Saxon Backley. In lane number 5, from Ringwood, it's Lachlan Lamb. In lane number 6, representing Chilwell, it's Will Jarman. And rounding it out in lane number 7, representing Casey Cardenia, it's Corey Smurden. These are all your competitors here in the men's open 110-metre hurdle championship of Victoria.
Guys, do you want to go over in the shade too? We've got a bit of a technical issue. You know, as soon as you get there, it'll be right. You do know that, don't you? Exactly. But if we don't move you, it's not going to happen. No. And as soon as you pull down, okay, they're right. No, no. You heard what the issue is? Technical. In other words, someone did something they didn't, we're not telling you.
So back on the track now. Men's Open, 110 metres. It was Cameron, Shum, Backley, Lamb, Jarman, Smurden, inside to out in that order. So the 54th running of this event. As I said, Kyle Vanderkuyp has the most titles with 8. Also the state record, Riley Kane's the champion last year, not here. So a new champion will be crowned out here this afternoon. The men's 110 metre hurdles. So a good jump there from Lamb towards the outside. His inside shoulder is Shum. So the two men from Ringwood now start to go through the middle stages of this 110 metre hurdles. They're neck and neck at the moment. Shum maybe just with the edge over Lamb. Lamb starts to come back now. Shum for the sprint. He's got it. So the inside back to Lamb. Outside wider than that was Smurden. He was back from Barclay. So we'll wait and see who got that bronze. But Jeremy Shum, he's your Open 110 metre hurdle champion. So plus 1.5, the win reading here as well on that win gauge down there along the home stretch.
No, that was the final. This is on 20. Yeah, one down one, I think you said.
So you'll see up on the scoreboard now, the official results. Shum to Lamb to Jarman in that order. 1534, 1543, 1591. So 4 men under. Backley as well, 1597 for the men's Open 110 hurdles. At the top of the straight, the under-20s will announce them shortly. World Junior Watch on display here this afternoon. Please return to the... So a quick announcement, Aaliyah Vagitas, the under-13 high jumps from Glen Huntley. If you could please return back to the event, that would be fantastic, please.
still at 100. Where are we going to? Hundreds after this?
One more. This is 110 still. Next one. And it drops again one hole. 18. It drops again one hole. And under 17 's probably the same.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next medal presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, the next medal presentation is for the men's 110-metre hurdles. In third place and bronze medalist in a time of 15:91, representing Chilwell, Will Jarman. In second place and silver medalist from Ringwood in a time of 15:43, Lachlan Lamb. And in first place, gold medalist and Victorian champion representing Ringwood in a time of 15:34, Jeremy Shum. Ladies and gentlemen, please acknowledge our medalists in the men's open 110-metre final.
Congratulations there to our men's open. Behind the start line now is the field for our men's under 20 110-metre hurdle championship of Victoria. Out of lane number 1, representing Casey Cardenia, it's William Merrick. In lane number 2, representing Box Hill, it's Hamish Davison. In lane number 3, from Glen Huntley, it's William Wong. In lane number 4, from Box Hill, Montgomery Wraith. In lane number 5, from Western Athletics, it's Xander Byrne. In lane number 6, from South Australia, it's Alex Dunn. In lane number 7, from Corio, Benjamin Day. And rounding it out in lane number 8, from Old Scotch, it's Max Searle. These are all your competitors here in the men's under 20 110-metre hurdle championship of Victoria.
On your marks. Set.
So we'll come back here. Second time.
False start, lane 5.
Bear with us.
You are disqualified. Sorry, no. Apologies, lane 4. Apologies, lane 4. You are disqualified. Thanks, Jeff. I thought they were starting lane 2. Apologies, lane 5.
Lane 4 was DQ, Phil, false start. 16.8.
On your marks. set.
So eyes on the middle of the track with Wong and Byrne. These two will be the fastest. Outside shoulder as well, Dunn. So Dunn trying to chase Wong, but Wong of Glenn Huntley on the inside the fastest. So how fast can he go? 14.20 the World Junior Qualifier. Willie Wong up the track. Oh, he's well under. That is blistering. 0.12 as well, 1.2, so legal. And that is absolutely flying. We'll get the official time. But wowee. 13.58 officially on the clock for William Wong. That is the fastest World Junior Qualifier this year. Sensational racing and all legal. So the results up on the screen now. 13.58 for William Wong. We'll try and figure out where that ranks globally for the under-20s right now. But for the young man, he's the fastest. He gets over the top of Zane Eldridge's 13.84. Timothy Forster, the other one with the qualifier, and now William Wong. So 14.15 as well for Dunn, the South Australian. And also a World Junior qualifier for Dunn. So 2 World Junior qualifiers in that performance. So they both etched their names along there, and just out was Byrne, 14.82. And the third Victorian is Davidson at 15.44. So what a race we've seen out here this afternoon at Lakeside.
Presentation is for the boys under 13 shot put competition. In second place and silver medalist with a throw of 7.89 representing Williamstown, Flynn Sanderson. In first place and gold medalist, the best attempt of 10.96 representing Mentone is Levi Deasella. Congratulations to our medalists and the boys under 13 shot put. Our next medal presentation is for the under 14 shot put. In first place and gold medalist with a throw of 14.75, representing Casey Cardinia, Hudson Stanford. Congratulations to our medalists in the men's under 14 shot put.
I can't say that time. I always say, but then I go, oh, I don't know which ones the numbers are, don't they? And he knew it was him too. And then the Western guys would be very worried. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it.
So behind the blocks now, the men's under 18 110-metre hurdle championship of Victoria. In lane number 3, representing Albury, it's Declan O'Sullivan. In lane number 4, from Keilor St Bernard's, it's Ethan Steghoist. In lane number 5, from the Bendigo Harriers, it's Reeve Evans. And rounding it out in lane number 6, from Ringwood, it's Hudson McKay. These are all your competitors here in the men's under 18 110-metre hurdle championship of Victoria.
On your marks. Set.
So Steghoist jumped well, Evans and McKay as well. So McKay and Steghoist the fastest here. McKay from Ringwood now just goes around the shoulder of Steghoist, so only 4 sets of hurdles remaining. The man from Ringwood over clear. He's got one more and he's home. So impressive racing here. Evans gets it. Steghoist there in second, O'Sullivan for third. And Evans will settle for fourth. Just over 14 seconds here in the men's under 18 110-metre hurdles. 14.16 officially the time there for the win. So very impressive racing.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the next medal presentation is for the men's under 20 110-metre hurdles championship of Victoria. In third place and bronze medalist representing Box Hill in a time of 15.44, Hamish Davison. In second place and silver medalist representing Western Athletics in a time of 14.82, Xander Byrne. In second place, we recognise Alex Dunn from South Australia in a World Under 20 qualifier of 14.15. And you can certainly come back, young man, because this track is very fast. And in first place and gold medalist taking out the under-20 final, representing Glenn Huntley in a blistering time of 13:58, world under-20 qualifier, William Wong. Ladies and gentlemen, please acknowledge our medalists in the men's under-20 110 metre hurdles.
So behind the starters blocks, the men's under-17 110 metre hurdle championship of Victoria. In lane number 1, representing Casey Cardenia, it's Liam Piccolo. In lane number 2, from Essendon, Maddox Wilson. In lane number 3, from South Australia, Max Thompson. In lane number 4, from Keilor St Bernard's, Mark Mavrakis. In lane number 5, from Nunawading, Cooper Bertram. In lane number 6, from Diamond Valley, Charlie Gray. In lane number 7, from Nunawading, it's Jake Frost. In lane number 8, from Old Melburnians, Oliver Rissieu. And rounding it out in lane number 9, from Keilor St Bernard's, it's Roman Muse. These are all your competitors here in the men's under-17 110 metre hurdle championship of Victoria.
On your marks. Set.
So away, Mavrakis jumped well inside shoulder, the South Australian, and Thompson putting up almighty of a challenge. So in the middle of it too, Bertram. Gray now starts to move away. So Gray versus Thompson. South Australia versus Victoria. The South Australian will gap away. He'll take it out though. Outside shoulder. Well, very impressive racing. It was Frost, in fact, who was huge over the closing stages of the hurdles there. Mavrakis as well, but Max Thompson, the South Australian, 14.83. Officially the winnings time there.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next medal presentation is for the men's under-18 110 metre hurdles championship of Victoria. In third place and bronze medalist representing Albury in a time of 16.10, Declan O'Sullivan. In second place and silver medalist representing Keilor St Bernard's in a time of 14.51, Ethan Steghaus. And in first place and gold medalist representing Ringwood in a time of 14.16, Hudson McKay. Ladies and gentlemen, please acknowledge our medalists in the men's under-18 110 metre hurdles final.
Blocks and come down, you can start setting up. Bring this back a bit.
So on the board now, you can see the results of that under 17 110 metre hurdles. Thompson, the South Australian, 14.83. The Victorian champion, Frost, 14.99. Mavrakis in second, 15.22. And Wilson of Essendon, 16.31 will round it out.
And Mitch, big congratulations to our hurdlers and all competitors outside of Victoria today. The South Australians performing exceptionally well in our hurdles events. We hope you've had a great competition and weekend here, and certainly love to see you back at future events.
Along the home straight now, we do have our presentation for the Women's Under-14 High Jump Championship of Victoria. Representing Geelong Guild in third with a jump of 145, it's Angelina Kulich. Your silver medalist from Athletics Southwest with a jump of 1.50, Emily Iredell. And your state champion for the Women's Under-14 High Jump, also with a jump of 1.50 from South Bendigo, Mia Shode. Congratulations to our medalists here in the Women's Under-14 High Jump Championship of Victoria. So next presentation is the presentation for the Under-17 Men's 110 metre hurdle championship of Victoria. The bronze medalist representing Athletics Essendon with a time of 16.31, it's Maddox Wilson. Your silver medalist from Keilor St Bernard's with a time of 15.22 is Mark Mavrakis. Your state champion from Athletics Nuttawading with a time of 14.99, Jake Frost. Also sharing the gold medal here, or invitational medal from South Australia with a time of 14.83, Max Thompson. Congratulations to all our medalists here in the Men's Under-17 110 metre hurdle championship of Victoria.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the next event on the track is the 56th running of the women's open 100-metre hurdles. The state record held by Pam Ryan, 12.5 seconds. She set that in 1972, my apologies. And the most wins, Gail Dell and Jane Fleming. Here is your field. Lane 2 representing Box Hill, Bridie Davison. In lane 3 from Diamond Valley, Keely Bourne. Lane 4 from Box Hill, Alana Chapman. In 5 from Box Hill, Madison McBrien. Lane 6 from Doncaster, Alyssa Wine. Lane 7 from Chilwell, Abby Badrock. And in lane 8 from Eagle Hawk, Juliet Healy. That is your field for the final of the women's 100-metre hurdles. Boyne the best to get away on the inside, and then Alyssa Wine from Doncaster challenge. So Boyne and Wine head to head with 3 flights to go. Probably on the outside, the Doncaster athlete. Wine will take out the championship, followed by Keely Boyne. Abby Badrock from Chilwell, maybe third. We'll wait for photo finish, but plus 0.9. 13.73, the official winning time in the women's open 100-metre hurdles. So results of the women's 100-metre hurdles are up on the scoreboard. Wine 13.73, Keely Boyne 14.02, Abby Badrock 14.56. They are your medalists. We'll finally get it out. Chapman from Box Hill 15.13, McBrien 15.94, Davidson 17.28, and Healy 27.35. Next event on the track is the men's under 16 100-metre hurdles championship of Victoria. Quality field in lane number 1 representing Glenn Huntley, Hayden Edwards. In lane number 2, the bronze medalist from the under 15 championship last year, Lucas Tran. In lane 3, representing Nunawading, Max Wright. In lane 4, from Geelong Gill, the silver medalist from the under 15 hurdles last year, Evan Bainbridge. In lane 6, representing Shepparton, Jack Abruzzi. In lane 6 from Glen Huntley, the gold medalist from the under 15 hurdles last year, Matthew Milius. Lane 7 from Box Hill, Will Stratford. And in lane 8, representing Geelong Guild, Max Calicore. That's the field for the final of the men's under 16 100 metre hurdles. Now in the starters' hands. Do you throw a blanket over them? Probably Milius the best to get going from Glen Huntly. Bainbridge chasing him down. Milius is leading them out. The athlete from Glen Huntly. Bainbridge chasing. It's pretty close. Third possibly will be a Brucey, but Matthew Milius will take out the under 16 100 metre hurdles. Wind being very kind to her.
13.16.
13.16 the official time for Matthew Milius from Glen Huntly. The plus 1.3, so the tailwind's being very, very pleasant for our hurdlers this afternoon.
So the presentation here on the home straight for the Women's Open 100 metre hurdle championship of Victoria. Your bronze medalist representing Chilwell with a time of 14.56, Abby Badrock. Your silver medalist representing Diamond Valley with a time of 14.02, Keely Boyne. And your state open champion for the 100 metre hurdles representing Doncaster with a time of 13.73, Alessia Wynn. Congratulations to our medalists here in the Women's Open 100 metre hurdle championship of Victoria.
Next event on the track is the final of the men's under 15 100 metre hurdles. In lane 3, representing Collingwood, Alfie Webb. In lane 4 from Wyndham, Tristan Poole. Lane 5 from Whittlesea City, Cooper Nunn. And in lane 6 from Casey Cardinia, Nate Hall. State record 13.04 set by Aaron Lefferink in 2015. That is your field for the final of the men's under 15 100 metre hurdles. So all clearly away on the outside, probably Nate Hall the best to get going, followed by Cooper Nunn from Whittlesea next to him. Tristan Poole still in the race, so 4 flights to go. On the outside, Nate Hall from Casey's Nunn and Poole fighting for second, but it'll be Nate Hall first. On the outside, Tristan Poole, Cooper Nunn. And well done to Alfie Webb from Collingwood in the men's under 15 100-metre hurdles. And the wind plus 2.8. 15.17 the official time for our winner in the men's under 15 100-metre hurdles. Next medal presentation is for the men's under 16 long jump. In third place and bronze medalist representing Mentone with a distance of 6 metres 35, Den Aguk. In second place and silver medalists representing Glen Huntly with a distance of 6 metres 44, Matthew Millius. And in first place and gold medalist with a distance of 6 metres 60 representing Box Hill, Harrison Dolman. Please congratulate our medalist, the men's under 16 long jump. Our next medal presentation will be for the men's under 16 100-metre hurdles. In third place, representing Springvale in a time of representing Shepparton, my apologies, in a time of 14.40, Jack Abruzzi. In second place and silver medalist representing Geelong in a time of 13.47, Evan Bainbridge. And in first place, representing Glen Huntly in a time of 13.16, Matthew Millius. Congratulations to our medalists in the men's under 16 100-metre hurdles. Next event on the track will be the final of the women's under 18 100-metre hurdles. In lane number 2, representing Casey Cardinia, Amaya Cretina. In lane number 2 from Whittlesea, Hayley Sposotto. In lane number 4 from Glen Huntley, Alice Hollingsworth. In lane 5 from Doncaster, Shakira Harding. In lane 6 from Chewell, Eliza Hannigan. Lane 7 from Geelong, Macy Knight. Lane 8 from Sandringham, Isabel Ferber. And in lane number 9, representing Whittlesea, Davina Brenniger. That's the field for the final of the women's under 18 100 metres.
On your mark.
Hollingsworth started well, so did Harding in the middle and also Hannigan. So the Doncaster athlete, Shakira Harding, working well over the last 2 flights of the hurdles. Hollingsworth will move into second. Close for third, probably Hannigan. So it'll be Shakira Harding, Alice Hollingsworth and Eliza Hannigan. Unofficial placings plus 2.2. The winning time, 14.10 for our winner from Doncaster, Shakira Harding.
I recommend amputation of the neck. Yeah?
And just a reminder for those athletes intending to head to nationals, you can meet the team from Project Clothing, which are down underneath the main grandstand. Try on some clothing and your team kit, and also visit our wonderful team at South Melbourne Physiotherapy up on the landing for certainly some great options and some great advice. Certainly want to thank the team from South Melbourne Physiotherapy for partnering with Athletics Victoria in the first of 2 weekends of the AV State Championships. Also like to take this opportunity to send a big thank you out to our AV officials, club helpers and volunteers. Again, they've done an outstanding job this weekend, one of 2 weekends at the end of a very big season. But thank you to our AV officials, our club helpers and all of our volunteers. So next event on the track will be the final of the women's under-17 100-metre hurdles. In lane number 2, representing Ballarat Harriers, is Michaela Shannon. In lane 3 from Sandringham, Faith Little. In lane 4 from Sandringham, Charlie Sullivan. In lane 5 from Sandringham, Amy Fitzgerald. In lane 6 from Chilwell, Georgia Hannigan. And lane 7 from Essendon is Sasha Jerson. That's the field for the final of the women's under-17 100-metre hurdles.
On your mark. Set.
So again in the middle, Sullivan and Fitzgerald, and also Little on the inside. The 3 throw a blanket across them. Sullivan probably slightly ahead. Fitzgerald chasing as well. So the 3 Sandringham athletes, 1, 2 and 3. But in the middle, Charlie Sullivan followed by Amy Fitzgerald. Faith Little, they're the unofficial placings for the final of the women's under-17 100-metre hurdles. 14.45 the official time for Charlie Sullivan, taking out the under-17 women's 100-metre hurdles. Next medal presentation will be for the under-18 women's 100-metre hurdles. In third place and bronze medalist representing Chilwell in a time of 15.15, Eliza Hannigan. In second place and silver medalist representing Glen Huntley in a time of 14.94, Alice Hollingsworth. And in first place and gold medalist in a time of 14.10 representing Doncaster, Shakira Harding. Ladies and gentlemen, please congratulate our medalists in the women's under-18 100-metre hurdles final. Ladies and gentlemen, the next medal presentation is for the Women's Under-17 100-metre hurdles Championship of Victoria. In third place, representing Sandringham in a time of 14.99, Faith Little. In second place, also representing Sandringham in a time of 14.55, Amy Fitzgerald. And in first place, in a clean sweep for Sandringham in a time of 14.45, our gold medalist, Charlie Sullivan. Congratulations to our medalists in the Women's Under-17 100-metre hurdles final. So, ladies and gentlemen, just letting you know that we've had a mobile phone handed into our commentary position. So if you've lost your mobile phone, we will attempt to return it to you. It's up in the administration area. Ladies and gentlemen, the next event on the track is the final of the women's under-16 90-metre hurdles. Lane number 2, representing Ballarat Harriers, is Summer Jenkins. In 3 from Box Hill, Lacey Williams. In lane 4 from Essendon is Armani Amuriahuhu. In lane 5 from Glen Huntley, Laura Wong. Lane 6 from Doncaster, Jamison Harding. Lane 7 from Keilor St Bernard's is Layla Steckhouse. Lane 8 from Geelong Guild is Kaylin Walker. That's the field for the final of the women's under-16 90-metre hurdles.
marks. Set. Stand up, please. Girls, a bit unsteady, particularly lanes 2 and 3. Be nice and still. On your marks. Set.
So away this time in the middle, Laura Wong from Glen Huntley being challenged by Harding from Doncaster, but Laura Wong extends with 3 flights to go over the 90. Laura Wong will take this out. Jamison Harding second. Third will be the Essendon athlete, which will be Armani Moria-Huho. So Laura Wong from Glen Huntley, 12.60 the official time with a plus 1.1 win. So congratulations to our medalists in the under 16 90-metre hurdles. Next medal presentation is the under 15 men's 100-metre hurdles. In third place and bronze medalist in a time of 15.70, Cooper Nunn. In second place and silver medalist in a time of 15.66, Tristan Poole. And in first place and gold medalist in a time of 15.17, Nate Hall. Ladies and gentlemen, please congratulate our medalists in the men's under 15 100-metre hurdles.
So behind the dais now is the presentation for the men's under 15 long jump championship of Victoria. In third place, representing Ringwood with a jump of 5.53 metres, it's Craig Ching. Your silver medalist with a jump of 5.61, representing Wellington, Lachlan Rosado. And your state champion for the men's under 15 long jump with a jump of 6.01, representing Athletics Essendon, Darcy Parker. Congratulations to our 3 medalists here in the men's under 15 long jump.
Next event on the track will be the final of the women's under 15 90-metre hurdles. Full field, sorry, that's not correct. 7 starters in this field. In lane number 2, representing Glen Huntley, Emma Wilson. Lane 3 from Keilor St Bernard's is Emma White. In lane 4 from Whittlesea, Dina Gerges. In lane 5 from Geelong Guild, Indiana O'Neill. Lane 6 from Box Hill is Kiara Calavoda. Lane 7 from Geelong Guild is Jemima Hood. Lane 8 from Geelong Guild is Lucy Van Vliet. That is the field for the final of the under-15 women's 90-metre hurdles.
On your marks. Set.
So best to get going. Dina Gerges from Whittlesea leads them out. And then Calavoda from Box Hill chasing, my apologies, Jemima Hood from Geelong Guild. But on the over the top in lane 7, Jemima Hood from Geelong Guild will take out the under-15 90-metre hurdles. Dina Gerges from Whittlesea second. We'll leave it to photo finish for third. My apologies to Jemima. 13.33 the official time, minus 1.1 on the wind gauge. She'll take out the women's under-15 90-metre hurdles.
So next up on the dais is the men's under-15 shot put championship of Victoria. With the bronze medal with a throw of 9.61 metres representing Coburg, it's James Moore. Your silver medalist with a throw of 10.34 metres representing Glen Huntly, Jack Newton. And your state champion for the men's under-15 shot put with a throw of 10.76 representing South Melbourne, Dane Grieg. Congratulations to our medalists here in the men's under-15 shot put championship of Victoria.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next event on the track is the final of the men's under-14 90-metre hurdles. We welcome with gusto representing Whittlesea in lane number 4, Zach Nunn.
On your mark. Set.
So one competitor in this final, Zach Nunn, is flying down over the first part of the hurdle event. 3 flights to go, representing Whittlesea City. Great technique, with 1 to go. Victorian state record is 12.32. Won't be challenged today, but congratulations to Zach Nunn from Whittlesea City, taking out the under-14 90-metre hurdles. And the official time, Zach, 15.69.
Yeah, but I think it goes up. Just get it off for now. We'll work it.
Next medal presentation will be for the women's under-16 90-metre hurdles. In third place, and bronze medalist representing Essendon at a time of 13.91, Amani Moriahuhu. In second place, and silver medalist representing Doncaster at a time of 12.88, Jamison Harding. And in first place, and gold medalist representing Glen Huntly in a time of 12.60, Laura Wong. Congratulations to our medalists in the final of the women's under 16 90-metre hurdles. Next event on the track is the final of the women's under 14 80-metre hurdles. In lane 2, representing Doncaster, is Talise Botha. In lane 3 from Whittlesea is Layla Dela Cruz Smalden. In 4 from Geelong Guild, Alice Ashby. In lane 5 from Albury is Tana May Zerom. Lane 6 from Chilwell is Phoebe Polizzi. And in lane 7 from Collingwood is Sylvie Colley. That's the field in the final of the girls under 14 80-metre hurdles.
On your mark. Set. Stand up. Lane 4. False start. This is the final warning for the field. Anyone else who false starts will be disqualified. On your marks.
So Dela Cruz Smalden got a great start. She leads them out over the beginning part of this race. On the outside, Phoebe Polizzi changing. So it's Polizzi and Dela Cruz side by side. Looks like Polizzi will lunge for the line. She'll just make it there. Hopefully I've called that correctly. So 12.40 for Phoebe Polizzi from Chilwell, taking out the under 14 80-metre hurdles.
So on the dais now, along this home straight, is a presentation for our Women's Open Ambulant Long Jump Championship of Victoria. Your bronze medalist from Ballarat Harriers with a jump of 2.05 and 33.01%, Louise Pendred. Your silver medalist from Williamstown with a jump of 3.36 metres and a percentage of 60.98. It is Erica Gosney. And your state champion from Chilwell with a jump of 4.43 metres and 71.33%. It's Caitlin Sharp. Congratulations to our medalists here in the Women's Open Ambulant Female Long Jump Championship of Victoria. Next up on the dais is the Under-17 Female Para Long Jump Championship of Victoria. Your silver medalist representing Mornington with a jump of 3.79 metres and 61.03%, Alice Huddy. And your state champion from Diamond Valley with a jump of 3.34 metres and 81.26%, Kira Wright. Congratulations to our medalists here in the Women's Under-17 Para Long Jump Championship of Victoria. Our last presentation down here, the Under-20 Women's Para Long Jump Championship. Invitational athlete from Frankston with a jump of 4.12 metres. It's Kobe Lee Dyer. Congratulations to Kobe Lee.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the track on the front straight, the under 13 age group. This is the final of the women's 80-metre hurdles. 3 competitors, all representing Glen Huntly. In lane 4, Alessandra Mariani. In 5, Olivia Wilson. In lane 6, Ely Vigettis. That's the field for the final of the under 13 women's 80-metre hurdles. Good start from Forgetty's on the outside. It's fairly even with Wilson in the middle, Mariani on the outside. But Olivia Wilson will lead them out with 4 flights to go. Mariani chasing for second and Forgetty's for third. But the Glen Huntly will be 1, 2, 3. So congratulations to Olivia Wilson, Alessandra Mariani and Elia Vigettis in the final of the women's under 13 80-metre hurdles. Winning time 14.82 for Olivia Wilson. Well, that completes our hurdles event. We'll head very shortly to the start of the finals of the 400 metres. I just want to take this opportunity to thank South Melbourne Physiotherapy for their support of weekend 1 of the Athletics Victoria State Championships. Still plenty of action to come also on the field. Head to athsvic.org.au/results hub, the best results hub for athletics in Australia.
metres of volley, line 8. Your silver medalist from Geelong Gill with a jump of 1.50 metres is Summer Moranch. And your gold medalist from Whittlesea City with a jump of 1.60 metres is Dina Gurgis. Congratulations to our medalists here in the Women's Under-15 High Jump Championship of Victoria.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for one of the best events on the athletics schedule. That is the final of the 400 metres. We commence this afternoon, this evening's program, with the under-13 girls 400 metres. A field of 4 in lane number 4 representing Glen Huntly is Frankie Hyde. Lane 5 from Wellington is Lila Hiskins. In lane 6 from Glen Huntly, Imogen Brownjohn. Lane 7 from Essendon is Zara Smith. That is the field for the final of the women's under-13 400. So for those on the live stream, starting our 400 metres this afternoon, hope you're enjoying the coverage. This is day number 3 of the Athletics Victoria State Championships. So the first of our 400s underway. On the outside, Smith. In the inside of her, Brown, John, Hiskins and Hyde. So fairly even after the first 80 metres. And it's the return of the under-13 age group to our state championships. We've seen them in a number of events across this weekend. The Victorian state record, 58.78, held by Mia Skerry from Sandringham. So on the inside, Frankie Hyde's done a lot of work in this first 200 metres. She has Zara Smith from Essendon, who you can see out in front in the black and red Essendon stripe. They turn with 150 to go. An amazing amount of work these 12-year-olds have done in the first 300 metres. Zara Smith's not letting the lead get too far away. Frankie Hyde from Glenton Hunley will turn in with 100 metres to go. Smith in second, and then Brown John from Glenton Hunley currently holding third. But out in front, Frankie Hyde, the athlete from Glenton Hunley, might get challenged from Zara Smith, who has a look of determination on her face. Smith and Hyde, it'll be close, but the Essendon athlete will take out the under-13 400 metres. Frankie Hyde second, Imogen Brown John third, and Lila Hiskins. Ladies and gentlemen, give this wonderful age group and the competitors a big round of applause, returning to the state championships here at Athletics Victoria. Next event on the track will be the final of the men's under-13 400 metres. Three competitors. In lane number 4, representing Glen Hunley, is Caleb DeYoung. Lane 5 from Old Scots, Jaden Milley. And lane 6 from Keeler St Bernard's is Cody Levadice. I hope I have that right. That's the field for the final of the under-13 400 metres. So the under-13 boys 400 underway. On the outside, Levitas. In the middle from Old Scotch, Millie, and then from Glen Huntley, DeYoung. So the three of them heading out pretty fast after the first 100. On the inside, the athlete from Glen Huntley, which is Caleb DeYoung, has got the field covered, but he looks like he's running more of a 200. There's still 225 to go. Jaden Milley from Old Scotch keeping in contact. So 2 body lengths between first and second. Caleb DeYoung, Cody Levitas from Kilor St Bernard's still in contact, but it will be a race between these 2 athletes out in front. Young man from Old Scotch, Jaden Milley, doing a great job on the outside. Caleb DeYoung slightly dropping back, but still in contention to chase for that gold medal. On the outside, Jaden Milley running well. Caleb DeYoung from Glen Huntley will be second and Cody Levitas third, and that's how they'll finish. Big round of applause for the final of the boys under 13 400. So Milley first, DeYoung second, and Levitas third in the final. So the winning time, 59.70.
So behind the dais now is the presentation from the Women's Under 13 400 metre Championship of Victoria. Representing Glen Huntley, your bronze medalist with a time of 63.90. It's Imogen Brownjohn. Your silver medalist also from Glen Huntley with a time of 61.74. Frankie Hyde. And your under 13 state champion for the 400 metres from Essendon with a time of 61.47 seconds. It's Zara Smith. Congratulations to our medalists here in the Women's Under 13 400 metre Championship of Victoria.
Next event on the track will be the final of the under-14 girls 400 metres. In lane number 2, representing Williamstown, is Skylar Idziak. In lane 3 from Albury is Tanamai Ziram. Lane 4 from Nunawading, Lorelei Corrales. Lane 5 from Geelong Guild is Alice Ashby. Lane 6 from Ballarat Harrier is Shakira Luau. And lane 7 from Doncaster is Talise Botha. That's the field in the final of the girls under 14 400 metres. So this field of 6 are away on the outside from Doncaster. Botha on her inside. Luau has started very quickly in the first stage of this race. Ashby's holding onto the stagger. Corralee's moving forward. Ziram on her inside, and then Idziak. So the field stretches out slightly. So Luau from Ballarat down the back straight, leading them out heading into the end of this first 200. Ashby staying with them on her inside. Tanamai Ziram. So 200 metres to go in the final of this under-14 girls 400 metres. You can see that the leaders out in front bunching up. So making most of the stagger with
127.5 metres to go in this 400 metres. They turn from home and Luau on the outsides put the afterburners on in lane 3. Ziram probably challenging as well. Next to her from Nunawading is Coralie. So the three athletes will battle it out. But on the outside, the athlete from Ballarat, Harry, is finishing very strongly. Shakira Luau will take this out. Close for second. Lane 4 may have it. So Lorelei Coralie's from Nunawading and then Tanamai Ziram from Albury, followed by Botha, Idziak and Ashby. The time, 1 minute 32, unofficially on the clock. A great performance from Shakira Luau to take out the under 14 girls 400.
So behind the dais now, here the presentation for the men's under-13 400-metre championship of Victoria. Your bronze medalist representing Keir Lawson Bernards with a time of 64.43, it's Cody Levitas. Your silver medalist from Glen Huntly with a time of 60.68, it's Caleb DeYoung. And your state champion for the men's under-13 400 from Old Scotch with a time of 59.70, it's Jaden Millay. Congratulations to our medalists here in the men's under-13 400-metre championship of Victoria.
Next event on the track is the final of the women's under-15 400 metres, a full field of 8. In lane 1, representing South Melbourne, is Charlotte Gibbs. In lane 2, from Ballarat Harriers, is Kiana Jenkins. In 3, from Yarra Rangers, Emily Feidler. In lane 4, the bronze medalist from the under-14 400 metres last year from Ringwood, Chloe Lynette. In lane 5, from Diamond Valley, Ollie Oldfield. In lane 6, from Casey Cardinia, Annabella Denton. Lane 7 from Eagle Hawk is Talia Blight. Lane 8 from Box Hill, Lauren Tay. The Victorian state record 54.84 set by Tamsin Lewis in 1993, and the country record is 55.29 set by Georgia Clark. This is your field for the final of the under-15 women's 400. So this field away on the outside, Tay being challenged by Blight, started very strongly, also Denton. Then on the inside you have Lynette from Ringwood. So pretty even as they head down the back straight. Stagger being made up by Blight. You can see Denton from Casey Cardinia moving forward down the back straight. Chasing her from Diamond Valley is Ollie Oldfield. And then Emily Fiedler and Chloe Lynette having their own separate battle. But as they turn for the back part of this 400 metres, out in front looks like Denton. We'll pick them up as they come out with 150 to go. On the inside, the Diamond Valley athlete Oldfield looks like turning with 120 to go. So Oldfield would lead them into the straight. Denton in striking distance, but Ollie Oldfield from Diamond Valley came in with the fastest seed time, is speeding up in the back half of this 100. This is an amazing result and finish from Ollie Oldfield will cross the line in lane number 5. Second will be Annabella Denton, then Talia Blight for third. So a bit difficult to read the scoreboard, but it's unofficial at the moment. So our winner, 58.63, the official time for Ollie Oldfield to take out the under-15 girls 400.
So back to the dais now, the presentation for the men's under-14 90-metre hurdle championship of Victoria. From Whittlesea with a time of 15.69, your state champion, Zach Nunn. Congratulations to Zach, the men's under-14 90-metre champion of Victoria. Behind the dais again is the presentation for the men's under-13 long jump championship of Victoria. Representing Glen Huntly with a jump of 4.76 metres, it's Caleb DeYoung. Congratulations to Caleb, the state champion for the men's under-13 long jump. One more time to the dais. It's the presentation for the men's under-14 long jump championship of Victoria. Your bronze medalist with a jump of 4.84 metres representing Eaglehawk, it's Nate Ralton. Your silver medalist with a jump of 4.94 metres representing Albury, it's Nato Ezekwe. And your state champion from Collingwood with a jump of 5.20 metres, it's Stanley Moore. Congratulations to our medalists in the men's under-14 long jump championship of Victoria.
Next event on the track will be the final of the men's under-15 400 metres. Again, a full field. In lane number 1, representing Keelos St Bernard's, is Nate Pozazinski. In lane 2 from Collingwood, Alfie Webb. In lane 3 from Essendon, Sebastian Moore. In lane 4 from Geelong Guild, Leo Stresdala. In lane 5 from Casey Cardinia, Oscar Ellis. In lane 6 from Geelong Guild, Angus Baker. In lane 7, the current national silver medalist in the under-14 400 metres, representing Wellington, Lachlan Rosato. And in lane number 8, representing Doncaster, Xander Botha. The Victorian state record, a very impressive 49.02 set by Caleb Kilpatrick in 2022. This is the field for the final of the men's under-15 400. So looking forward to this race, the boys under 15 400 metres, already Rosato in the white, chasing down Xander Botha. On the inside, Oscar Ellis from Casey Cardinia making up some space, heading down to the back straight. But out in front, Lachlan Rosato comes in with a 54.71. As mentioned, he is the silver medalist from the under 14 National 400 metre Championship last year. He'll lead them out with 200 to go. Ellis, though, making an impression on the inside. Great use of the stagger, and Xander Botha on the outside from Doncaster as well, still in touch, but they'll sort them out with 120 to go. It's actually on the inside, the athlete from Casey Cardinia. Great run from Oscar Ellis. Rosato challenging from Geelong Guild, Angus Baker. No, I was right the first time, Stresdala, but taking this out in lane number 5, Oscar Ellis from Casey Cardinia, 53.22. We'll wait for the official time. 53.20, the official time for the winner of the under-15 boys 400 metres.
So behind the dais now is the medal presentation for the women's under-14 400 metre title of Victoria. Apologies for any mispronunciations of names here. Third place, your bronze medalist with a time of 61.54, Tanamai Serum. Your silver medalist from athletics, Nunawading, with a time of 61.49, it's Lorelei Corliss. And your state champion for the women's under-14 400 metres from Ballarat Harriers with a time of 60.31. It's Shakira Lural. Congratulations to our medalists here in the women's under-14 400 metre championship of Victoria.
Standing behind their blocks are the finalists for the women's under 16 400 metres. This will be an absolute fantastic race. In lane number 1, representing Frankston, is Erin Limpens. In lane 2 from Nunawading, Julia Hipwell. In lane 3 from Doncaster, Mia Fernandez. In lane 4 from Box Hill, Lacey Williams. In lane 5, the bronze medalist from last year's under 15 400 metres from Glen Huntly, Adele Roach. In lane number 6, the silver medalist from last year's under 15 from Wellington, Cadence Fleming. In lane number 7, our gold medalist from the under 15 400 last year from Nunawading, Maddie Tarabay. And in lane 8 from Keilor St Bernard's, Layla Steghouse. So that's the field in the under 16 girls 400, the state record 52.90 held by Tamsin Lewis. So this field underway in the under-16 girls final. Fairly even so far, but Tarabay from Nunawading making a slight indent into Steghouse on the outside. Fleming next to her in the white from Wellington. Adele Roach from Glen Huntly in the blue. Lacey Williams from Box Hill. They're the top 5 as you see them from left to right. And then the battle between Limpens, Hipwell and Fernandez on the inside. Lacey Williams in that mix. So they turn for home in this under 16 girls final. On the outside, the athlete from Nunawading, Maddie Tarabay. On her inside, Cadence Fleming. And then in lane 4, Lacey Williams. So, Cadence Fleming, she finished 3rd in the national championships last year. She had the silver medal in the under 15 states, but she'll take out the gold medal. 57.91, the unofficial time for the winner of the under 16 girls 400. 57.99 is the official time for Cadence Fleming from Wellington, taking out the gold medal in state championships in the under 16 girls 400.
So behind the dais now is the presentation for the women's under 15 400 metre championship of Victoria. Your bronze medalist with a time of 60.09, Talia Blight. Your silver medalist with a time of 59.70, it's Annabella Denton. And your gold medalist from Diamond Valley with a time of 58.63, it's Ollie Oldfield. Congratulations to our medalists here in the women's under 15 400 metre championship of Victoria.
So we keep the momentum going. This is the under 16 boys 400 metres. Full field of 8. In lane 1 representing Glen Huntly, it's Suvan Sejedran. Lane 2 from Doncaster, Urza Chan. Lane 3 from Collingwood, Wolfgang Curry. Lane 4 from Box Hill, Levi Anderson. In lane 5, the silver medalist from last year's 400 representing Old Melburnians, Oscar Frooms. In lane 6, our bronze medalist from the 2023 AV Championship representing Casey Cardinia, James Denton. Lane 7, our gold medalists from last year's 400 representing Glen Huntly, Matthew Milius. And in lane 8, representing Chilwell, Lachlan Thomas, my apologies. The state record held by Caleb Kilpatrick, 47.61, which he set in 2023. This is your field for the under-16 boys 400. So just as we saw in the previous race, our medalists from last year's 400 are back to challenge again. But as expected, Matthew Milius from Glen Huntly leads them out. James Denton, the tall figure from Casey, is chasing him down the back straight. Oscar Froomes from Old Melburnians is also getting himself into position. So the lead is already on out in front between Denton and Milius. They're now battling side by side, but Milius starts to open up with 1:20 to go. Who's got the strength after a big program of work? Milius from Glen Huntly will lead them in. Denton on his inside. Froomes will move into third. But Milius, much stronger in the back end of his 400, pulls away and he'll take out the under-16 men's 400. James Denton from Casey Cardinia will be second. Oscar Froomes, 49.18 unofficially. So a huge PB if World Athletics, and I know Results Hub will be correct, for Matthew Milius. 49.16 the official time for Matthew Milius from Glen Huntly.
Wow.
So on the dais now is the presentation for our men's under-15 400-metre championship of Victoria. Representing Geelong Guild with a time of 53.47, it's Leo Strazdala. Your silver medalist representing Wellington with a time of 53.31, it's Lachlan Rosado. And your state champion from Casey Cardinia with a time of 53.20, it's Oscar Ellis. Congratulations to our medalists in the men's under-15 400-metre championship of Victoria.
Our next event on the track will be the final of the women's under-17 400 metres. Again, another quality field here at Lakeside Stadium. In lane 1, representing Frankston, Gabriella Couthan. In lane 2, from Essendon, Jamie Lee Cobain. Lane 3, from Bellarine, Charlotte Wilson. In lane 4, from Old Scotch, Gabrielle King. In lane 5, from Western Athletics, the under-16 Athletics Victoria, champion from last year and the bronze medalist at the National Championships from Western A's, Hannah Tobin. Lane 6 from Deakin, Isla Bradshaw. 7 from Corio is Mia Rayson. In lane 8 from Eaglehawk, Isabella Noonan. The Victorian state record 52.90 held by none other than Tamsin Lewis. This is the field for the under-17 girls 400 metres.
On your mark. Set.
So the field of 8 underway, leading them out. Noonan on the outside in the green. Inside of her is Rayson. But Hannah Tobin from Western A's is already up to and chasing down the 3 outside runners down the back straight. Next to her, Gabrielle King in the red from Old Scotch. On the inside, Charlotte Wilson from Bellarine, and then Coburn and Couthen. But Hannah Tobin has led out in this first 200 with 200 to go. She's positioned herself for a win, but she's got to work with this wind here at Lakeside Stadium, and she starts to stretch out with 1:25 to go. Her best time, or seed time, 58.49. She should easily surpass that, but Hannah Tobin, 15-metre lead coming into the home stretch with 50 to go. Gabrielle King from Old Scotch in second, but Tobin chasing down the clock. Can she get to a sub 57? She may get there. 56.71. Mia Rayson will be second, and Gabrielle King from Old Scotch third. They're the top 3. But impressive performance from Hannah Tobin. 56.69, the official time for Hannah Tobin from Western Athletics to take out the gold medal in the under-17 girls 400 metres.
Well, it wouldn't be Matthew next anyway.
So just a reminder to the top 3 from each of the 400 metre finals. Appreciate that you've had a huge weekend of competition, but if you could make your way down to the presentation area to see our MC Lucy, we can make sure that we have your medal presentations done as quickly as possible. Next event on the track will be the final of the men's under-17 400 metres. In lane 1, representing Eaglehawk, Lewis McIntosh. In 2, from Sandringham, Archie O'Rourke. In lane 3, the bronze medalist from last year's 400 metres and a finalist of the National Championships, representing Keilor St Bernard's, Mark Mavrakis. In lane 4, from Doncaster, Christian Zappery. Lane 5, second at the All Schools over this distance, representing Collingwood, Jared Vandenberg. Lane 6 from Nunawading, Jake Frost. In 7 from Maccabi, Benjamin Bleacher. And in lane 8 from Mentone, Archer Duke. The Victorian state record, a very handy 47.18 held by Jack Bolton from Albury. This is the field for the final of the men's under 17 400 in the starters' hands. Shh.
On your mark.
So this quality field away, they'll be led up by Duke, who's flown out of the blocks around the first bend, chasing them down, Vandenberg and Frost. So you see the Collingwood athlete in the white and black already picked up Frost, Bleacher, and he's after Duke on the outside. On the inside, McIntosh, O'Rourke and Mavrakis to challenge, but out in front, Archer Duke has done an amazing job. When you're in lane 8, you've got to run out hard, and that's exactly what he's done. On the inside of him will be Vandenberg from Collingwood in the white strip, starting to look a little tired. 1:20 to go. Duke on the outside's hanging on to his lead. He'll pick it up now from Vandenberg on the inside. So Vandenberg finishing off the race well, could be challenged by Zapri. Unlikely, but Jack Frost from Nunawading coming home. Vandenberg tiring up, but he's going to hang on. Vandenberg, Frost. And a desperate lunge from Archer Duke from Mentone, who's run an absolute cracker from lane number 8. What an exciting finish. We missed the 49.94 for Vandenberg from Collingwood to take out the men's under 17 400 metres.
So presentation now on the dais, the women's under 16 400 metre championship of Victoria. Your bronze medalist from Glen Huntly with a time of 59.41 seconds. It's Adele Roche. Your silver medalist from Box Hill with a time of 58.53, Lacey Williams. And your state champion for the women's under 16 400 metres from Wellington with a time of 57.99, Cadence Fleming. Congratulations to our medalists here in the women's under 16 400 metre championship of Victoria.
It's certainly been an exciting afternoon of competition in these 400s. Some would say the 400 is the best event on the athletics program. Let's move to the next event on the track, which is the women's under 18 400 metre final. A field of 7. In lane number 1 representing Mentone, Sarah Hastings. In lane 2 from Eaglehawk, Scarlett Southern. Lane 3 from Collingwood, the silver medalist from last year in this event, Lucy Delbridge. In lane 4 from Mornington, we welcome Declan Tanner. In lane 6, representing Box Hill, the gold medalist from last year's 400, Sienna Curtian. In lane 7, the bronze medalist from last year. So this race, like the others, will be an absolute fantastic race to watch. Representing Geelong Guild, Isabella Tarr. And in lane 8 from Knox, Hayley Buckley. The state record, 52.90, held by Tamsin Lewis. This is a field of 7, the final of the under 18 women's 400. Shh.
On your mark.
So this quality field of 7 are underway, and this one lap on the outside, Buckley, Tar and Curtian. There's no one in lane 5, so Tanner, Delbridge, Southern and Hastings keeping the stagger. But Tar, you can see, is caught up to Buckley out in front. Curtian sitting the moment third, but chasing them down is Declan Tanner from Declan Tanner from Mornington. So they turn for home. This is where the heart starts pumping and you start to feel a little bit of build-up of lactic acid. They've run well in the first 300 metres, but our leader coming into the home straight will be Sienna Curtian. Being chased down by Declan Tanner, but I think Curtian may hold on. Declan Tanner still hasn't finished her race. But Curtian from Box Hill will take out the under 18 400. Declan Tanner will be second, close for third. Isabella Tar, 55.53 the unofficial time for Curtian from Box Hill. 55.52 the official time for the winner of the under 18 400. And just for reference, that winning time is 0.12 off the qualifying for the World Under 20 Championships held in Peru later this year.
And Declan, lane 1. Go around the photo finish, Declan. Okay, girls. Put yourselves in water. You need the first 3, 6, 4 and 7.
So behind the dais now is the medal presentation for our men's under 16 400 metre championship of Victoria. Your bronze medalist representing Old Melburnians with a time of 51.81 is Oscar Frooms. Your silver medalist from Casey Cardenio with a time of 50.37, it's James Denton. And your state champion from Glen Huntly with a blistering 49.16, a big personal best for Matthew Milius. Congratulations to our medalists here in the men's under 16 400 metre championship of Victoria.
Next event on the track will be the final of the men's under 18 400 metres, a full field of 8. In lane 1, representing Albury, Declan O'Sullivan. In lane 2, from Essendon, Tariq Bello. 3 from Nunawading is Jake Olorenshaw. Lane 4, the silver medalist from this event last year and the bronze medalist from the National Championships, representing Sandringham, Austin Fernando. In lane number 5, from Williamstown, Dashiell Muir. In lane 6, from Glen Huntly, Jakaya Honor. In lane 7, the bronze medalist from the 400 in this event last year, representing Old Scotch, Will Caddick. And rounding out the field in lane 8 from Williamstown, Charlie Rossi. The Victorian state record held by Casey Vincent, a very smart 46.20. That's your field for the final of the men's under 18 400. God be with you. So leading them out will be Rossi from Williamstown in the blue, Caddick in the red, chased down by Honor from Glen Huntley. Fairly even so far. Left to right, fourth will be Muir. Inside of him, Fernando, keeping in contact, and then Ola Renshaw, Bello and O'Sullivan. So out in front, Will Caddick from Old Scotch was a finalist at the All Schools in December in Perth, being chased down by Honor from Glen Huntley. Also from Williamstown, Dashiell Muir, if I have this correctly. So they head down with about 110 to go. Caddick's on the outside, done well with a stagger. Honor from Glen Huntley. We'll see who's got the strength to get them home. Caddick is not done. Honor from Glen Huntley holding, and a fast finishing Fernando around the outside. Fernando's going to bolt in. 48.93. So the fast finishing Austin Fernando from Sandringham. Absolute blinder in the last 80 metres. The official time 48.91 for Austin Fernando, taking out the men's under 18 400 metres.
Behind the dais now as well on the home straight is the presentation from Women's Under 16 Shot Put Championship of Victoria. Your bronze medalist from Essendon with a throw of 10.61 metres. It's Ella Leith. Your silver medalist with a throw of 11.27 metres from Williamstown, Lily Price. And your state champion for the women's under 16 shot put from Athletics Nunawading with a throw of 12.83 metres. It's Maddie Tarabay. Congratulations to our medalists here in the women's under 16 shot put championship of Victoria.
We move now to the final of the women's under 20 400 metres. The World Under 20 qualifiers 55.40. Here is your field. Lane number 1 representing Sandringham, Hannah Wilcox. Lane 2 from Box Hill, Emily Holler. Lane 3 from Frankston, silver medalist in this event at last year's state championships from Frankston, Kayla Barrett. Lane number 4 from Mornington, Shakaya Upson. In lane number 5, the gold medalist from the 400 last year, third in the 400 at the All Schools in Perth, representing Geelong Guild, Ida Laity. In lane 6 from Ballarat Harriers, Layla Watson. In lane 7, the silver medalist from the National Championships over 400 last year, representing Albury, Bella Pasquale. And in lane 8 from Wellington, Aunt J. Kempf. The state record, 51.14, held by none other than Catherine Freeman, representing Ringwood. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the field for the women's under 20 400 metre final.
On your mark. Set.
So this final underway, Kempf will lead them out, Pasquale. Watson's moved forward. On her inside, Ida Laity. So she's got the field covered down the back straight. Then Skylar Upson from Mornington in the long white socks, then Barrett on the inside, and then Emily Holler and Hannah Wilcox. So they're spread out over 50 metres. So out in front, Pasquale, Watson and Kempf will sort themselves out. So the outside lanes, 5 to 8, working it out. So they head for home. Pasquale will lead them in, Watson on the inside. So just on 50 to go. Watson starting to stretch out. Pasquale is not letting it go. Pasquale strides out. The time is around 51.52. Will it be a World Under-20 qualifier? We can safely say it will be. Under 55.40, but we'll wait for the official time. So Bella Pasquale from Albury takes out 29? And it is 54.29, well under the World Under-20 qualifier of 55.40.
What was second? 54.45. Yep.
We're just confirming, we believe that second place has also gone under the World Junior qualifier of 55.40.
So whilst we wait on confirmation there, we will present the women's under-17 400 metre medals here. Your bronze medalist from Old Scotch with a time of 59.40. It's Gabrielle King. Your silver medalist from Corio with a time of 58.77. It's Mia Rayson. And your state champion from Western Athletics with a time of 56.69, Honor Tobin. Congratulations to our medalists here in the Women's Under-17 400 metre Championship of Victoria.
And just to round out that last race, the women's under-20 400 metres, first, as we mentioned, was Bella Pasquale with 54.29. And for completeness, congratulations to Layla Watson, who ran 54.45, again, under the World Under-20 qualifier of 55.40. So go Vic. Well, ladies and gentlemen, without putting too much pressure on this field, can we see some more World Under-20 qualifiers? Of course, it's the men's Under-20 400-metre final, the quality field of 8. Let's introduce the field. In lane 1 from Nunawading, Kai Nielsen. In lane number 2, of national finalists in 400 metres from last year from Doncaster, Riley Nicoan. In lane number 3, we welcome from New South Wales, Benjamin Iveson. In lane number 4 from Frankston, Samuel Elvey. In lane 5, already with the World Under-20 400 qualifier to his name, silver medalist at the National Championships over this distance last year from Nunawading, Jordan Gilbert. In lane number 6, representing Sandringham, Benjamin Sears. In lane 7 from Sandringham, Tom O'Rourke. And in lane number 8 from Glen Huntly, Luke Goff. The qualifying time is 47.65 and the Victorian state record is a slippery 45.55 by Casey Vincent. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the field for the final of the men's Under-20 400. Good luck.
On your mark.
What an exciting race this will be. Already O'Rourke is flying around the first 120, giving Gilbert and Sears something to chase down the back straight. Samuel Elvey in the Frankston top being challenged on the inside by Iverson from New South Wales. So, where are the medalists coming from this group of 5? So head round with 160 metres to go. O'Rourke from Sandringham is flying round the outside, leading them into the straight. Catching them, Elvey from Frankston. On his outside, Jordan Gilbert. So it's lane 7, 5 and 4. So O'Rourke on the outside. Let's switch our attention to Gilbert in the middle from Nunawading. The time is 42. Gilbert's finishing off strongly. Will he break the 47.65? Yes, he will. Second, Samuel Elvey. He may also get under that time. We'll wait and see. Close for third. But well done to Jordan Gilbert, posting unofficially another World Junior, or should I say World Under-20 qualifier here at Lakeside. 47.28, the winning time for Jordan Gilbert. We'll just check on the second place time. Just outside for our second place, 47.87, but let's head to Results Hub once all of the photo finish results are in play.
So behind the dais now is the presentation for our men's Open Ambulant Para Championship long jump of Victoria. Your bronze medalist from the Ballarat Harriers at the jump of 5.46 metres, 71.46% is James Pendrett. Your silver medalist from Nunawading with a jump of 4.86 metres and 71.78%, Liam Kenrick. And your state champion from Essendon with a jump of 5.70 metres and 79.94%, Michael Mano. Congratulations to our winners here in the men's Open Long Jump Para Championship of Victoria. And big thanks to Tom Roach for presenting. Next presentation is for the Under-15 Men's Para Long Jump Championship of Australia. Representing KC Cardinia with a jump of 2.46 metres, 34.5%, it's Lucas Crowley. Congratulations to Lucas, the state champion of the men's under 15 para long jump championship of Victoria.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the penultimate or the second last event on the program this evening is the women's 400 metre championship of Victoria. A field of 7, let's introduce that field to you. In lane 1 from Frankston, Alexia Luzau. In lane 2 from Glen Huntly, Sophia Hanlon. In lane 3 from Essendon, already with the world under 20 400 metre qualifier, Sophia Gregorovic. In lane 4 from Essendon, the silver medalist from last year's event, Michaela Slater-Narkis. In lane 5, a big warm welcome for Laura McShane from Tasmania. In lane 7, representing Williamstown, Daniela Roman. And in lane 8, representing Western Athletics, Ella Tobin. The state record is 48.63, held by Catherine Freeman. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the field for the final of the women's 400 metres open, now in the starters' hands. Shh.
On your marks.
So from this field of 7, who will be the next to be crowned the Victorian Open champion? Roman already challenging Tobin on the outside. So from left to right, it's Tobin, then Roman, McShane from Tasmania, Slater-Narkis in the middle of the Essendon colours, Gregorovic from Essendon, followed by Hanlon and Luzau. So out in front, Daniela Roman, the hurdler from Williamstown, taking the pace up to this field. She has Tobin on her outside, Laura McShane moving up with 150 to go. The talented Tasmanian has run sub 53.83 here as her personal best. So McShane will challenge Daniela Roman. Slater-Narkis has got some work to do, but here she comes. 50 to go. Slater-Narkis is winding up from Essendon. She'll take on McShane. Slater-Narkis will take out and become the Victorian Open champion, followed by McShane, Daniela Roman, and then on the inside, Gregorovic from Essendon, 53.20. So 53.17, judging by our research, that should be another personal best for Laura McShane from Tasmania. And let's head down to presentations with Mitch.
Thank you. So the presentation now is for, bear with me one moment. Beautiful, thank you. Many names in front of me here. The Under-17 Men's Para Long Jump Championship of Victoria. The silver medalist from Old Scotch with a jump of 1.79 metres and 30.18% is Tom Roach. And your state champion representing the Old Zavarians with a jump of 4.69 metres, 61.38% is Lawrence Todd. Congratulations to our Under-17 Men's Long Jump Champions of Victoria. So next up on the dais is the Under-20 Men's Para Long Jump Championship of Victoria. Your bronze medalist from Diamond Valley with a jump of 4.58 metres and 59.94%, Jordan Rudd. Your silver medalist from Mentone with a jump of 4.30 metres, 60.30%, Liam Costello. And your under 20 para long jump champion from Mornington with a jump of 4.77 metres, 62.43%, Kai Devonport. Congratulations to our medalists here in the men's under 20 para long jump championship of Victoria.
And while you can see the results, all results today on Results Hub, just want to conclude our information from the Women's Open 400 and congratulate Sofia Grigorovic for another World Under 20 qualifier, 54.48. So we come to the final track event on weekend one of the Victorian State Championships. We have a field of 6 in the men's open 400 metres. It was remiss of me to not provide the information, but this is the 64th running of the men's 400 metres. The most wins, Bill Hooker from Collingwood and Cameron Searle, the current champion. Our field of 6, in lane number 1 from Essendon, Vishnu Satish. In lane number 2, already with the World Under 20 400 metre qualifier. He won the All Schools 400 metre championships and is the current national Under 18 champion and the current Under 17 AV champion, representing Geelong Guild, Caleb Kilpatrick. In lane number 3 from Sandringham, Luke Stevens. In 4 from Ballarat Harriers, Cooper Sherman. In lane 6 from Old Melburnians, Hugo Hannick. And in lane 8 from Mornington, Seb Hadaway. The state record, 44.84, held by Rick Mitchell. That's the field for the final event on the program, the Men's Open 400 Championship of Victoria.
On your mark.
So the field away in this final event of weekend one, Hadaway will lead them out. Hannick's got something to chase. Cooper Sherman next, then Luke Stevens already into his rhythm, followed by Kilpatrick and also Satish. So down the back straight, Hadaway will lead them into the end of the first 200. Cooper Sherman now picks up the field and will lead them with 150 to go. So Sherman's gone out like a rocket. On his inside, Luke Stevens. So Sherman will turn for home in front. Can he take out the Men's Open 400? He's looking fantastic with 50 to go. Sherman leading, Stevens second, being chased by Kilpatrick. But let's give a round of applause for Cooper Sherman to take out the Men's 400. Kilpatrick second, and my pick will be Hugo Hannick for third. So unofficially it was 46.00. 45.98, the official time for Cooper Sherman. His personal best before then, according to our research, was 46.94, so a mammoth personal best on the last day of weekend one of this championship. Medal presentation will be coming up shortly, but Kilpatrick, who is fast finishing, already has one World Under 20. We'll just confirm what time he ran in that race. Just while we wait for these results, just want to take this opportunity to thank all of our Victorian officials and also our club helpers and volunteers today, including mums and dads who have been our valuable taxi drivers and supporters. So 47.54 for Caleb Kilpatrick is another World Under 20 qualifier. And very shortly we'll head down to some more presentations with Mitch Dyer. But on behalf of Athletics Victoria, I want to thank all of the parents and our competitors today for a wonderful day of competition across the 3 days.